By the name of Jesus, we shall conquer. We are Biafrans, fighting for our freedom. By the name of Jesus, we shall conquer. Imena Ojukwu Imena, Imena Ojukwu Imena. Agamesoru makibe mule ambush. Werezigbo madisinu bandiro. Imena Ojukwu Imena, Imena Ojukwu Imena, Imena Ojukwu Imena. Agamesoru makibe mule ambush. Werezigbo madisinu bandiro. Imena Ojukwu Imena. Nkume mbebi ebikwe ka m soro n'ime gị. Nkume mbebi ebikwe ka m soro n'ime gị. Biafra la mara mma kwe ka m soro n'ime gị. Nkume mbebi ebikwe ka m soro n'ime gị. O mewe na ọma bụ kpakpọ ma jijiji ọma rororo. Nkume mbebi ebikwe ka m soro n'ime gị. Enyi lele, enyi Biafra lala, enyi lele, enyi Biafra lala. Chetekwa n'Ọkigwe setọkwala Biafra. Chetekwa n'Enugu setọkwala Biafra. Chetekwa n'Ọnịcha setọkwala Biafra. Enyi o, enyi o, enyi o, enyi o, enyi lele, enyi o, enyi o, enyi.
You must go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we're making. And you must listen to him. Very, very important.
And let me tell you, this new generation will get Biafra. Believe me. Everything available to us, and Biafra will come.
You must go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we're making. And you must listen to him. Very, very important.
And let me tell you, this new generation will get Biafra. Believe me. We will use everything available to us, and Biafra will come.
Thank you, Biafrans. Good morning and good afternoon and good evening, depending on your time zone. I salute each and every one of you, wherever you are, this morning or afternoon or evening. I greet you in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiama. I salute everyone on the space. Our own brother Mazi Success, you are welcome. My brother Emeka University, Mazi Onyeka Ugochukwu, Otunwa Mwanya, the Prince, Christopher, Patricia, MNK, or our sister Obi, you're welcome. Obi Chicago, you're welcome. Everyone on the space. Our sister Nne, is it the Iwunne, you're welcome. I salute you all. Without wasting much of our time, we're going to go straight to what we have this morning, but I will not do so without saluting our able leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and our own Prime Minister, able Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, for the wonderful work that he's doing for the Biafrans, and all the cabinet members of the Biafra Republic government in exile for the wonderful work they are doing for the Biafrans, for the unveiling and the launching of the Biafra embassies. That's what I call it, Biafra embassies, yesterday. I congratulate them for the enormous work they have been doing, for volunteering themselves to be used by Elohim, to give us sense of hope, to give us direction, to make us see the light of Biafra. May Elohim continue to bless immensely Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May Elohim continue to bless immensely our own able Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. May Elohim continue to bless him, both now and forever. He say, Biafrans, once more I say good morning from my end. Today we are here to discuss a very important topic as it concerns Biafrans and those that cares to know. I want us to discuss what annoys the criminals that have been here in IPOB, that was here with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when they are not seeing the forthcoming of Ekpa, Simon, and Joko, when you see ESN, because this thing is a coincidence. The name, the abbreviation name of our Eastern Security Network is ESN. And the full name of our Prime Minister is ESN. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu raised the dragon's flag. Mazi Simon Ekpa is the dragon. I know one day we will understand the mystery behind all this. But the mystery behind all this is not far-fetched than that Elohim has prepared and ordained that this day, that our Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile, Mazi Simon Ekpa, will be leading us to enter Biafra. And today we will be analyzing the criminals, more especially those that have gone to our embassies at the early stage to mock themselves, thinking that they are mocking us. Because when you're mocking a genuine person, when you're mocking the work that God Elohim is doing, you are bringing shame and disgrace to yourself. That we are mocking the work Mazi Simon Ekpa is doing, thinking that they are mocking Simon Ekpa, not knowing that they are making mockery of themselves. Today I have begun to understand, I have found out the reason why these people sabotage the struggle. Why they sabotage the struggle is because they want the struggle to be a struggle of the celebrities. A celebrity struggle. That's the show of self. That is what they want this struggle to look like. They don't need freedom in its fullness. They don't need freedom in its fullness. What they want is, oh, I'm the one agitating for Biafra with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'm among the POS. I'm among this. I'm the coordinator here. I'm a finance minister. I am this. I am that. And by so doing, the Biafrans, oh, whenever you see them, they say, oh, just like you celebrate, just like you fall for those that are very stupid, you fall for those that are making skits and those that say that they were singing songs that has no meaning, that have no that has no effect in your life. Then when you are listening to those sounds, it doesn't get you thinking. It doesn't change anything in your life. Not like a Bob Marley song that when you're listening to it, it will be reminding you of who you are. That you should go back to your root. Reminding you that you have lost your glory. But when you're listening to all this nonsense sound that they are making, it doesn't make any meaning to anybody. That is what these people want Biafra liberation to look like. That's why today we are here not only to announce to those that are waiting for our downfall that what they will keep on seeing is the glory and the rising of Biafra as we march to our freedom. When they are looking for the downfall of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, they will be seeing themselves burying their head in shame every day that the sun is rising from the east. And that is the way it will remain until the day Biafra will be redeclared. I will play for us a voice as we go into what we have today. I'll play for us a voice of one of the Efulefu that wants the Biafra agitation to be a celebrity ground and not a liberation movement. And these are the people that we have listened to for years now, before the emergence of the real people that are here to do nothing but to restore Biafra. Where is that? Hold on. They get agitated that Mazi Success, are you there? Mazi Success, can you hear me? Can anyone hear me? Emeka, you can hear me? Okay. Just a minute. Just a minute. Let me look for that video. Mazi Success, if you're there, please can you unmute yourself and greet Biafrans while I look for this video, or say something about the inauguration yesterday while I look for this video. I don't want to. Looking for it is distracting me. I need to type in something to search for it. Mazi Success, you're not close to your mic. University, are you there?
Okay.
Is the university there?
I think maybe not close to his mic. Maybe getting advice.
I'm not getting advice. I'm a little bit busy, please.
Okay.
Mazi,
I just
Onyeka,
lost something.
Just greet Biafrans in some minutes. Let me look for that video, please. Very quick one.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir. Hello, Biafrans. Biafra Republic. Peace, unity, progress, and equity. Yesterday was awesome. History was made yesterday. And the enemies, the Nzamas, the accountabilityers, and the POSers, the photoshoppers, they are peeling in their pants yesterday. Some of them look as if let the ground open for them to fall in. But some who said they're over their dead body, I hope they have put their gasket and dig their burial ground already, because they are going to earth will become their shelter very soon, because we are there. Fellow Biafrans, I want you to be very, 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 let the morale remain high. Be consistency personified as our great leader, Lord M.A.K. taught us to be. A quitter does not win. A winner does not quit. No pain, no gain. Closer the victory, tougher the game. Closer the victory, tougher the game. We are going to intensify what we're doing. Is evident. We are following who no road. Some politicians say, follow who no road. Oh. We are following who no road. When you follow who no road, you know go lost. The man we are following, the baby face we are following. The baby face we are following, but the dragon heart, the humble great man, a man who is in a strange land, tested, trusted and respected, the ambassador of peace, the Dikenamba, the Agudoshemba, the good guy, the spiritual son of a great man, a great leader, Mazin Anekano, Prime Minister, Ekpa, Simon Njoko, ESN. He did it again. Congratulations to you all, Biafra. Congratulations to all of you who have stood by him all this while. A man who withstood the attack from 500,000 Iraq and Gotarats for more than 18 months. But within 1 month, he destroyed and neutralized all of them with facts and figure. To tell you that truth can stand the test of time, but lies are for a while. Yesterday, we made history, and that is history. This freedom, the breeze is everywhere. If you don't feel the breeze, that means you are blind, or you don't know facts. You don't know what is freedom. The breeze is everywhere. This is our moment. This period is our time. No man or woman, not US, not Britain, not France, not Europe, no nation in the world will stop our time. This is our time. Our God of the universe, God of creation, our ancestors has risen. All our foreign heroes have risen to be with us to restore our freedom, because we cannot allow our children to inherit the status quo. We can never allow them to inherit status quo. We are the finisher. Our children will never talk about fighting for freedom again. We are going to live for them, nation where their lives will be saved, where their future well-being will be guaranteed, where law will be equal before all man, where they will move around the night, even if it's 2 o'clock, 2 a.m., 3 a.m., they won't be afraid. Oh, where they will not go and die in the Mediterranean Sea, trying to cross to Europe, or to Biama, where they cannot sell their body to get job, where they cannot bribe themselves to get job, where they cannot push to Yahoo all the illegalities oh, that is not their mind. That cannot be traced to our ancestors. They cannot be traced to our ancestors, where they cannot exploit themselves, where they cannot kill themselves, where they cannot sabotage themselves. A nation where love will be equal for man, where love will reign, where everybody will be treated equal, where there will be no minority, no majority. Everybody will be equal. Every state will equal benefits. Everybody will equal. Where our soldiers, when you see them, maybe once in 6 months, you will rush to them, give them gifts, greet them, hug them. They will be happy to hug you. Not when you see soldiers, will be running away, be running. When you see them once in a while, where every young man will be dreaming to marry a security officer, to marry our soldiers, our security men. You don't see, do you see how they got how sexy, how neat, how guaranteed they look? You know, where everybody will so we say, mommy, I want to be a soldier. I want to be a soldier. Where everybody, you see, everybody will be happy to serve. Will be happy to serve their country. Where everybody will fit from childhood. You start doing exercise, not where everybody will, where people will be discouraged. Athlete, where you will, nobody will stop you or ask you to go and bring a godfather. Do you have godfather? Do you have anybody in politics? Do you have anybody a household name? Where they will choose you as number one, as long as you are the best, not where a talented footballer will be dropped because he has no money to bribe. Where the one that many career has been killed, many career has been destroyed. There is a one talented footballer, some of them back. This guy was very talented, but they frustrate him to useless club where they kill his career because he has nobody to stand for him, because he has nobody to move into the right club. Where the best brain will be taken, the best brain will be chosen, not where nepotism and favoritism will be the order of the day. We can never. Where your talent will be, the system will help, the government will help you to improve your talent. Where you will innovate something and government will see it that is very good, they will encourage you to mass produce it, and that will change your life forever. Many talent has been killed today. Nigeria is the talent destroyer, the worst kind against humanity. Anybody who calls you with Nigeria, the worst cause on this planet Earth is not to tell you that you're Nigeria or you agree to be a Nigeria. You are the worst cause any human being can tell you. The worst cause any human being can tell you. For anybody to tell you that you're a Nigerian or ask you to be a Nigerian, to sustain as a Nigerian for 1 more year. I want you to know that. Okay, bro. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi Onyeka. Thank you so much for that. Keeping up on the mic. Mazi Success, are you back now?
Yes, I'm back, Honorable Ifeanyi. And
thank you, my brother. Can you tell us the things that we need to hear? Our ears have been itching us.
University, Marahadum, good morning. Lillian is here. I don't know if you're a man or a woman. The way you follow update is like you set your Twitter has a magnetic touch. Tell her good morning.
I'm a woman.
Good morning from here. Hey. I will take a very good time to look at all of you today, honestly, because yesterday there was a great transformation, and we are no longer playing that local champion again.
Yes,
we are now touring internationally.
Yes,
with respect and full escort. So,
yes,
good morning, Emeka. There's one name that yes, I've just clicked the name myself. MNK Simon Ekpa Obi Chicago. Good morning. Good morning. And our Onyeze, our JP here, Prince Uche Okoda. Good morning. I salute all of you. I salute every Biafran here. There are multitude of you here that I cannot mention. If I begin to mention with them, we're not going to have time to concentrate on our program today. But every one of you, before God, before man, before the angels, before Lucifer. You are recognized. So good morning, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom. In fact, I am overwhelmed with joy. The burden of depressions and downcast has been lifted since yesterday over what happens from or in the United States of America, where we are stationing our embassy currently, recognized by the government of America and the state of Maryland. So I will seize this opportunity to thank all the organizers, from our defense minister and her husband, Chief Mrs. Nwankwo Charles family. May Almighty Chukwukika Biama bless you richly. What you people are doing, you don't know what you are doing. You are not sowing only into the future, but you are sowing into multi-dimensional, can I say, it will be multi-generational sowing. That's what you are doing. History will never, so long as that word history remain, history will never forget you. Our able mama, Oni Erewa, Josephine Erewa, Oni, I salute you, old woman, and yet she has the strength of 30 years old girl. This is amazing. And every other persons, all the ministers, all the contributors, when we say donate money, people say Simon Ekpaya has seen a way to enrich himself. And have they seen the riches now? It is happening in two ways, in homeland and in diaspora. The army were so much equipped that even when they come with Air Force, they will get tired. Then when you go to the diaspora, you will think that that is our home. This is marvelous. Simon Ekpa is a man wasabi. He's a man wasabi. I doff my cap for him, honestly. So all of you made this happen, and could you imagine yesterday night it was in a dream, and the pedophile and child rapist, the dead Buhari, appeared to me in a dream and was asking me, what do we do? What do they do to stop these insecurities? I said, there's nothing called insecurity. Your soldiers are the one causing insecurity. He said, but our men has what their soldiers do not have. I said, yes, now. Why are you bothered about what they have? He said, what do we do for peace to come? I said, release Nnamdi Kanu. He said he made an attempt to release him when he was a president. But one certain lawyer and some Eastern politicians asked him never to do so. Because if Nnamdi Kanu come out, say there, they will not have any place to be. They will be as irrelevant as tissue paper. And that is why that the problem is their problem and not federal government problem. And that is why he kept silent and he didn't talk anything about his release of these things, because the governors and the one certain lawyer said they will handle the matter. And then now they are coming to them about insecurity. They are not directing them. The current president is not directing them. Go and solve your problem. You say you handle it. It was just like normal daytime discussion. And he started questioning me, how do we fund the organization? I said, you see us every Saturday doing fundraising. He said, no, that one is not enough. I say, we have two sources of income. Say, I said, number one, the weekly fundraising. Number two, he was waiting to see me mention some billionaires in Biafra. I said, Chukwukika Biama. And he said, I'm joking. So it was an entertainment dream. And I wake up. Said, okay, is this what transpires? The governor said this problem is their problem and not federal government problem. Now they should carry it. Why are they running? Soludo should be able to carry it. Soludo will often go to Onyendu, say he went to Onyendu, just for sit at home case, so that they will be the one in charge. This is what Muhammadu Buhari late confirmed to me yesterday. That the governors were the one who said that they are in charge and they are going to control the matter. That the matter is not federal government matter, that it is a domestic matter. Now it is a domestic matter. Soludo, come back home. Hopus Odinjo, come back home. David Umahi, come back home. The woman in Enugu government house before, what is her name? Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi, come back home. And the pig himself in Abia State, Okezi Ikpeazu, all of them should return. They have created this problem for themselves. They should come and solve it. And this is the more reason it has confirmed to me that they are the people holding Onyendu, not federal government, not Malami, as they have been saying and writing in their useless press. So that is, by the way, they should keep on holding him. The more they delayed his release, the faster Biafra comes. So I want to thank Biafrans for yesterday. It was really a triple achievement. Our Prime Minister's interview with DW Africa was awesome. And then I saw the Irats and everybody crying that DW Africa is giving our Prime Minister a voice, of course. And if you watch the moods of the person interviewing them, you know that among all the three two speakers, among all of them, the highly respected among all was our able Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. When they want to address him, they address him with very calm voice. With very calm voice. They are not seeing Simon. They are not seeing Simon. They don't know what they are seeing. The body of the dignity of Africa is buried inside him. That's what they are seeing. The democracy of Africa is in him. The African style of democracy, not the white type that they're imposing on us, is in him. I was so joyous yesterday, waking this morning and seeing people tripping out in America in their numbers. Chai, I am overwhelmed. And I say, all praise and honor be unto Chukwu Kikabiam. Why peace be unto Biafra. So, fellow Biafrans, today is 17th, which is the last day before. Tomorrow is 18th, right? Today is 16th. Tomorrow is 17th. Okay. Tomorrow being Sunday is 17th, which will be the last free day in Biafra. The rest will be half-half. We still maintain our position on curfew, because we have understood that the governors and the politicians are the one holding Onyendu. So we maintain our stance on curfew, that there will be curfew in Biafra from 18th being Tuesday. From 18th being Tuesday until 2nd of October, there will be a curfew in the entire land from 6 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day until we exhaust that very means. But beyond that, there are a lot of things happening. And our BLA are very, very formidable. Wait for their official launch. You will see another dimension of Biafra. That's all I will have to say. I will remain here for a while before I go out for other engagements. Thank you very much. I am glad. These are the piece of information I will give you as I'm here. And if any other one comes, or I remember one, then I can still air it out before I leave. God bless you all, and God protect Biafra.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mazi Success, for that wonderful one. Thank you so much. We appreciate you in our midst and in everything that you do, to see that this Biafra that we all have been yearning for is a reality. It is very unfortunate, Biafrans, the video that I'm looking for, it is like, I presume, maybe the idiots that posted it has deleted it or something, but I will make use of another video of his and analyze what I wanted to analyze earlier. I'll make use of another video of his to do what I want to do. But if any of you Biafrans that are always on the media have come across any That's this video he posted that this guy, this criminal they call Ikenga Uruago, posted today. He said on that video that he is a celebrity agitator. That is not like any other agitator, that he is a celebrity agitator. If you have come across that video, I thought I saved it, but I went to where I used to save some videos. I couldn't find it. And I have gone to his platform and checked for the new updates that he posted. I couldn't still find it either. So I don't know if you have come across that type of a video this morning and you still have it, maybe you saved it, please can you forward them to me? I need it now. Success, do you see that stupid video
I think
of
I
this
saw something
criminal
like
this
that,
morning?
but I ignored it.
You saw it, right?
Yes, but I ignored.
My brother, I couldn't ignore that one because this is the mentality of these criminals. This is the mentality of those that you think that are standing with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are here for something else. Why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are here for something else? Why Mazi Simon Ekpa are here for something else? Why some of us that are genuinely fighting for the freedom are here for something else entirely? But they are here to be a celebrity. How can you be a celebrity in agitation where people are dying? I don't just know for the likes of me that I didn't. Is it that I didn't save that video? Even if I didn't save it, I should see it in his. Maybe he brought it down or something. Let us listen to this criminal. He was analyzing when the one that called himself Prince went to the same house, Biafran Republic in Exile house that was launched yesterday. He went there and committed the act of treason by removing the flag of Biafrans there. I want us to listen to that video and say something about it and align it with what happened yesterday to find out who is really out for the freedom that Biafrans are yearning for. Because some persons, for the likes of me, I cannot just understand them. There are some persons up to this moment have not
Sorry to
really...
interject. Sorry to
Go
interject.
ahead.
You know, let me tell you one basic truth about these people. They no longer exist. So whenever you come to a platform like this and make any reference, just a reference, not analyze their videos or talk about them, just a reference, the dew from heaven always drop on their head. They don't know that some people still remember them. So long as Biafra, not so long as me I live, so long as Biafra liberation is involved, these people from Chike Doziem, no, Chike Doziem is a baby fish, from Uchemofo to COC, Clifford Irwanya, to Agujegbe, the one in Russia before, to the one in Catalonia. What is his name? The former DOS, head of the Legislative State before. Uchena Siebu. Then to the baby fish, Chike Doziem. All of them put together, Achikote Kwonu them. Those Achikote Kwonu, those Mokoko, they are no longer a factor. They are no longer something to talk about. I think we have better things to discuss than even talking about Ikenga that, I don't know, the goats we tie at the back of our houses even have more dignity than. We can't be talking about such person in this platform. This is a very holy platform, please. Let us celebrate our achievements. Because before now, they will say, hey, were you born during the struggle? I do ask them, were you born when God gave Moses the commandment that you want to kill your fellows? Islam is killing people. Because of that thing, Jews, if you do, they say you don't do it well. Christians are hating each other because of, were you there when such order was given by God? Why are you so much referring and referencing it. And when you come, you ask me, was I born during the struggle? That do you know how many people that they killed? You want to threaten me because of this? My brother, I was there. I was at the loin of my father. He went to the war front with me. And I have come to continue this, our center of discussion and our achievement and what BLA and BRF, if you don't know what's BRF, Biafra Resilience Forces, are doing. It is coming. You will see them. We should be able to station the world on the achievement of these gallant men and how they are facilitating the quick release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'm not to be discussing about criminals. That is my own view. Thank you.
Mazi, check the video. I sent it to university. The video you were looking for.
Is Mazifan still there? Mazifan, are you there? Can anybody hear me?
Yes. Yeah, we can hear you.
But
Very loud and clear.
I don't
Very
know what
loud
is
and
wrong.
clear.
Okay, why wait for Ifeanyi to come? Why wait for Ifeanyi to come?
Thank you, thank you. I'm here. I was trying to change the topic. Let's move into action. Make reference on the
Sorry
things
to
that
jump
we
in.
want to
Mazi,
make
fine. Can you
reference
hear
of.
me? This is Christopher.
Yes, I can hear you.
I
Success, can you hear me now?
I sent you the celebrity video. You can check your inbox.
Okay. Thank you so much for doing that. Thank you. So we're going to be deliberating on the Biafrans. Biafrans, it's time. Let's celebrate. Biafrans, let's celebrate. Let's celebrate the progressive work of the Biafra Republic government in exile. I think that is what it should be. Because some persons are earnestly waiting for the downfall of the Biafra Republic government in exile. But as the days turn to weeks, and weeks turns to months, and months turns to years, they are progressing. We are progressing and marching forward to our freedom. And these men and women are not here as a celebrity. We are here as freedom fighters. We are here as men and women that are here to liberate themselves from the clutches of the wicked ones, from the clutches of those that have come to kill us, from the clutches of those that have come that our race will be completely obliterated from the surface of the earth. Those are the people we are fighting. And we can't be a celebrity and fighting at the same time. That's why our leader said that we have not come to do what others has done before, but we have come to do what they have not done before, and to bring Biafra to existence. That is the main purpose of our existence. And that is why we are here, Biafrans. On this note, we'll go to our people, Biafrans. I want everybody to express How you feel today, we can talk as long as we want. I just want Biafrans to express how they feel today. That after all these things, when the going got hard, when it seems that if we are no longer getting it right, when it seems as are you sure that this thing is ever going to happen? Are you sure that this thing is ever going to be real? How are we going to do this and how are we going to do that? And today we are still standing and progressing to our freedom. Thank you so much. The university, if you're there, please can you unmute yourself and tell us how do you feel or how are you feeling today? The university, are you there? If the university is not there, maybe it's still busy. Stella, can you unmute yourself and tell the Biafrans how you feel today? I salute you all, Biafrans. It is a day to celebrate. Can anyone hear me? I guess I'm coming out. Stella, are you there?
Loud and clear.
Okay, Williams, thank you. Stella, are you there? Stella, are you
Yeah, good
there?
afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. This is a memorable day. Yesterday was, and today also we are still in the celebration mood. So, Biafra, Biafra kaige so, mone jeje mona nana Biafra kaige so, emenke, emenke, emenke kaige so, mone jeje mona nana emenke kaige so. Simon Ekpa, Simon Kaige, so our PM. Mone JJ Mona Nana Simon Kaige, so praise God. So I'm so happy. I thank God, I appreciate God above all for what He did yesterday. It was a success, you know. So that whenever we're having problem, the people in the US, they can always find a place of their own, to go and lay their complaints and look for help from. So we won't be any more like a lonely person that don't have anybody, because that was their plan. That was the plan of Nigeria. That was the plan of Fulani. That was the plan of some wicked other big countries. But we appreciate God for what He's doing and what He has done yesterday, and He's going to do also in Biafra land for in our lives. So I appreciate God for that. So I'm happy, and I hope everybody here also is happy. If you're not Sabutua, So I thank God. I thank God for what He has done. So let me stop here for now. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Stella. Thank you for that wonderful submission there. Today is a day to celebrate indeed, because the work we are doing, it is paying off. The struggle and all the sacrifices that our people has made has never been in vain. It have never been in vain. I want us to listen to this so that you know what God has, as you're celebrating, you will know what God has saved you from. That if not for Elohim, that I have ordained it that Biafra must come, you will still be with people that think that are lunatics, people that cannot differentiate from white and black, people that cannot differentiate anything from their right nor their left. If Elohim had not ordained it that Biafra will come, He would have lived our faith with people that reasons and think this way. But because of the love He has, immense love that He has for the Biafrans, that He wants His kingdom here on earth to be established. He did not only send to us Ujuku, He did not only send to us Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, He sent us Mazen Simon Ekpa, and He sent you and I, as many that are genuinely agitating. It's just a few seconds voice. I'm not playing this for any other reason, but for you to see the way these people, the people that you would have, that would have been in the helm of affair to decide what your future will look like, the way they reason. This guy is not different from every one of them. They reason alike. They have one thing in common. Stupidity runs in their blood. It runs in their vein.
Come and talk anyhow. I am a celebrity freedom fighter. I am not like other freedom fighters. Others may do their own. Come and talk anyhow they like. It's not I am somebody people are looking up to. I'm a celebrity freedom fighter. I am a celebrity freedom fighter. I am not like other freedom fighters.
And we have seen where your celebrity freedom fighter have landed you. You are not mistaken when you say you are a celebrity freedom fighter. I'm not arguing it, and nobody is arguing it with you. You all are celebrity freedom fighter, and that's why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for more than 12 years was with you, thinking that he's with people that are fighting and agitating for freedom. And little did he know, even though he knows because if he did not know, he wouldn't have been praying and asking God for 100 men when he has more than 1,000 men with him. But he knew that these people, all these foolish men that are here, that they are all chaff that will be blown away in the wind. When he said that the chaff will be separated from the wheat itself. The weeds will be separated from the wheat itself. And that had been done by who? God used time on earth to do it. And he did it perfectly well. To separate those criminals that have turned the liberation of the people of Biafra into celebrity work. That's why they come on the media. They don't have any vital something to tell you on the way forward. They will always tell you they are doing underground work. And today here we are. Biafrans now has embassies scattered in some countries, and it will get to all the countries that they want to have their embassies in. Any country that agrees to align with us, that wants us, we will build our embassies in their place and start a relationship with them, a like-minded people that will work not for their own interest, but the interest of the Biafrans, that everything that will be brought on the table must be the one that will benefit not only the Biafrans, but in the future will protect the right of the people. But these ones are not here for all those things. They are here to make a name for themselves. They're here to build mansions. That's why some of them are in IPOB and also giving the military information of what is happening on ground. Telling them where our men are for them to go and kill them. But they say they are fighting for you. They say they are fighting for you. But thanks to Elohim that the 100 men that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu prayed for are here on board. And Biafra is our goal. And in no distant time, this celebration will be celebrated in Biafra land. It will no longer be in exile. It is a promise. Very soon, it will be here. Right before your eyes, you will sleep in Nigeria and wake up as a Biafran. Thank you so much. People, we will move from here. If the co-host is not available, the prince, can you unmute yourself? Is the prince there? I hope I'm coming out.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Freedom.
Well, you
Freedom.
are coming out. I just came back from where I told you I was. I just got home. I'll be going back on Monday, but I forgot something, and I've searched for that, and that was why I have not spoken. I'm going back again,
Okay.
but if you want, I can speak for now before I put myself together.
It's all right. When you're settled, you can raise your hand so I will know that you're
Okay.
back. Freedom, freedom, can you unmute yourself?
Ọ
Freedom
na-eme
TV.
ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume. Ọ na-eme ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume. Ọ na-eme ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume. Ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume. Ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ka ọ na-eme. Ị na-eme ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume. Ị na-eme ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume. Ị na-eme ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume. Ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume. Ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ka ị na-eme. Biafrans, congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. I thank you, my host. I salute you. I salute my co-hosts and all the jubilant Biafrans on the space. It's celebration time. I thank God for delivering us from the hands of celebrity freedom fighters. It's a great deliverance. I don't even know the meaning of a celebrity freedom fighter. Maybe somebody can help me. Wow. Yes, so the Lord have done it. Elohim have done it. Yesterday was a memorial day, a day we will never forget in the history of Biafra. It is a day to remember, to be remembered. Can you imagine some of the people that we saw yesterday? Most of them never met themselves one-on-one before. Most of them have been talking to each other through Zoom and internet space, but you can see the atmosphere. You can see the peace. You can see the unity. You can see the progress. You can see the equality. You can see the joy. The atmosphere was joyous. You can see love spread abroad. This is a picture of what Biafra is going to look like. It's going to be a place of jubilation, love, and I am so delighted. Sources have left. I think that's your dream, sources. I think is very real. Exactly what you saw is what happened to our leader. But our Elohim have done what nobody thought could be done. What a day to be alive. What a day to rejoice. Today, our presence in US has been internationally felt, not only in US, but in other countries of the world. We are proud of what has been achieved so far. And I know the news will get to our supreme leader, and that will also encourage him and rejuvenate him also, and make him realize that those he left behind, those that are outside, a lot is being done. I know when he's going to come out, he will be so happy with what our government have done. So Biafrans, it's a day to rejoice, a day to celebrate, to drink and dance and be happy. What shall I say? What else shall I say? I think for now, I will just so much to say, so much to say. Let me just stop here so that we just go around, then we can come back and then in detail uh, uh, ventilate our joy. You see, yesterday they pulled out my account. Yesterday they suspended my account for whatever reason. But we cannot be suspended. We are always here and we will always be here. Biafra is our mission, it's our goal, and Biafra we must get. So for now, this is praise Elohim. So
Thank you so much. Praise Elohim. They can't bully us out. We are here and we are here for good. And our destination is Biafra. That's the most important thing. It doesn't matter what they do. We are going home. We are going home. Thank you so much for that, your submission. Stella, are you back? I've been calling
Thank
you.
you.
It's like you're not close by.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good afternoon once more. I've spoken, but I remember some people also I wanted to thank. I wanted to thank our defense minister, Madam Azoka. That woman is powerful. That woman is powerful. God is really working through her. I appreciate her. I also appreciate there's a guy she called yesterday that really I think the guy is always also here in our space. Is it Uche or somebody? He said that guy is the guy that did the that's in charge of the whole work that was done inside that Maryland administrative office. So I also want to appreciate him. I think it's Mr. Uche or somebody. I also want to appreciate him and all the people that worked under him, appreciate everybody in Maryland. I also pray that soon other countries, liaison offices will also be opened, or embassies will also be opened. Open in Italy, open in Australia, everywhere. Biafrans are all over the whole world. India, I think China, Nigeria, Biafrans also in China, and all the corners of the world. And we are going home and we are going to bring all the knowledge we got from this established world, developed world, and we are going to use them, put them together, and be able to develop our own nation, Biafra. I appreciate God and I appreciate everyone. I also want to use this opportunity also, Makanda Chopu, accountability. Now, you see, shame on you. Shame on you. Living Dead Stone. Shame on you. Shame on you, Kelechi, because I know your names. Because I used to follow you guys. I never knew that you guys are a big disappointment. Who I suspected was that other older guy behind. That when he speaks like so arrogantly, So, but three of you, I'm so ashamed of you. Dead Stone, if I'm your wife, I will never take you serious anymore. I might not divorce you, but in fact, I can even leave, since you are joining One Nigeria, I'll just leave you and go and join Biafra if you are a Biafran by birth. But if you're Fulani by birth, because I think that's why he is behaving like that. Onwere advice here. Living Dead Stone doesn't have advisor. His children, maybe they're still very small, because if they've grown, they will have, if he has a boy in the house, that boy will have drawn him inside the house and tell him, sit down and keep quiet. You can't cook for the whole public. When public cook for you, but only you can cook for the whole Biafrans. So you have made yourself an scapegoat. It's a pity, Sha. You see, your own imagination or your thoughts towards others is not the same with God. God is a good God, and all his thoughts towards us are for good and to see us to an expected end. And God saw Maryland office to an expected end, and to yesterday it got opened, and immediately people begin to use it. You see it? So I hope you've learned your lesson anyway. Deadstone. Kelechi, you're a young guy. I don't know how you found yourself in the middle of two old men that are tired of life, and maybe they couldn't, their destiny they have lost, and they're trying to use other people's own to find their own way. I hope you resist from following them, because those people are not good for you at all. You are brilliant, Kelechi. I respected you. You're brilliant, and I don't know how you couldn't be able to identify when these things were coming.
My sister, Stella.
So it's a
Stella.
pity.
Criminals are always brilliant. Criminals are always smart. That guy is not as an art of people misled him. Are you trying to tell me that you were not seeing the work?
Initially, I followed.
Why didn't that deceive you too? Once you have the demon inside of you, that is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. Once you have that demon inside of you, magneto, if you bring magneto where there's iron, it will be easily to magnet. If you bring magneto where there's wood, it will magnet nothing. If you take magneto to the sand, it will magnet nothing. But any pieces of iron there will be easily gravitate. It will gravitate towards that magneto. That is how it works. Once your mind, once your soul has been corrupt, Judas Iscariot, did he not receive all the gospel and eat with Jesus? Was he not there when Jesus said that somebody is going to betray him? They're all there. And this even person that you're mentioning is not even a Biafran. This is a Fulefu that we thought, just like Awumbini will come in, will receive him because he's Mwadiana. That is the same way we receive this idiot. Thinking that actually he lost freedom. And he wants to use the platform, what he never merited, that was given to him at the platter of gold. He sees it as an avenue to align with Nigerians and make money. So criminals are criminals. Nobody deceived them. There's no better advice you will receive than the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which you have listened to.
Oh, yeah.
If you heard all those voices and you did not repent, you are doomed for condemnation. Just like they said in the New Testament, that the judgment already had been made. That anyone that accepts him will be safe. Anyone that rejects him are doomed, are condemned already. There's no any other judgment. So that is how it is in this freedom. If you come in and you're not seeing what Mazi Samanepa are doing, you're not seeing what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has done and still doing, then you choose to follow those that are agitating to be celebrity, are agitating for their stomach, that are agitating to be professors and this and that in agitation. Then you have yourself to be blamed. That's why the law said that once you're up to 18, you are 100% responsible for any decision you made. You're not allowed for somebody to make decisions for you. You are responsible for any choice. It is your choice. That's why when Lucky Dube was singing, he said that this choice I made, it have come to hurt me, mama. I never knew that behind the beauty that I saw, that there's something there behind that I'm not saying that will destroy me in the nearest future. You gravitate towards what you like. The Bible also said it, that with what you love most, that is what the devil will use to tempt you. So those are criminals. Nobody misled them. It is in them. Thank you so much, my sister, for that wonderful
Kelechi was
submission
not misled. Kelechi was not misled. He was criminally minded.
None of them is misled. Nobody misled anybody. They are criminally minded people. Williams, please submit yourself.
Yeah, my brother, God bless you. May Chukwu will continue to uphold us and strengthen us. I greet Biafrans all over the world. Biafra government, peace, unity, progress, and equity. My brother, your dream is apt. You see, in fact, you're a seer. What you saw is absolutely what is happening. Most of us have seen such a dream before, where they are panicking. And this Yeyebrity agitators, they are not celebrity, they are Yeyebrity. You should be calling them Yeyebrity, not celebrity. They are Yeyebrity agitators. They are not qualified to be had in our mouth. Those are the fallen demons. We should continue to put them in the dustbin where they rightfully belong. You see, my brother, the happiness I have this morning is too much, just like every one of us. One of my colleagues who escaped last week to UK, this morning he was sent lambasting me with a lot of encomium, praising me, that is for me myself, that he liked my courage, my boldness, and the agitation, that he was afraid when he was in the zoo. So he has escaped. I said, Thor, we are not prevaricating and we cannot capitulate. So that added more joy to me when I saw the picture of and the videos of what transpired yesterday at the headquarters of our embassy in the USA, Maryland, Baltimore, precisely. It is God's doing. It's God's doing. The hands of Elohim is upon us, and we cannot take it for granted because He has always been there for us, and He will continue to be there for us, just like He has already given us Mazen and the Cairo, Simon Ekpa, and those that passed away, the great leader, eternal leader, and the Philip Efyang. These are the handmaid of God. And because we are the chosen generation, start to prepare for celebration. The celebration is coming, and I've seen in the celebration time without number. And I believe most of us here have also witnessed the celebration, the real celebration. There's something we say, equity is that which ought, equity, what is expected to be done as having been done. That is equity. That which ought to be done has seen to be have been done. So Biafra is a must. It has been done already in the spirit and in the physical. What we are waiting for is the celebration of it. Like when you want to marry, you do you pay the price, you do the traditional marriage. Then the white wedding is just a celebration. That is not a marriage. It's a celebration of marriage, where you gather people and then give them wine and champagne and the drink. That is a celebration. So the actual restoration has taken place already. So we are waiting for the celebration, and our leader will be the one to raise that flag for celebration. Me, I have already sold my clothes, which I will dance in the road, on the street, with my naked body, I will dance, just the way every other person of us will dance in the street to give Elohim this everlasting praise, because it is only Him that mandated us to, see this day. And it is only Him that all the glory will be accorded to, and no man. Thank you for now. I yield my mic. Thank you. The celebration continues.
Thank you so much, Williams. Biafrans are getting themselves ready and preparing to celebrate for the real celebration. As the work progresses, we are getting our sandals, our dancing shoes ready to celebrate in Biafra land. Our leader said we are going to dance naked in the street of Biafrans, of Biafra. And that day is not far from here. Thank you so much. Ben. Okay. Mazi Fanyi, unmute yourself. Ben, are you there?
Yeah. There one.
Okay. Mazi Fanyi, please, after Ben. You go.
Okay.
Ben, go ahead. Ben, we cannot hear you. I cannot hear you. Is anyone hearing Ben?
Are you hearing me now?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. Good morning, Forever Eagle. Thank you for this very space which you have created this very morning. University, and the rest of us, seekers and listeners. I'm very happy yesterday and glad, because yesterday marking on the 15th of September 2023. Like last month, August, I was 5'8" on the 15th of August. So I'm very happy that it fall on this day, this very day, that very day of yesterday, which is 15, I will never forget in my life. It's a great pleasure that our office is open and will continue to celebrate continuously. And all these Zamas, I want to make it a synonymous to the sower who went out to sow seed. We know that some fell by the wayside. What happened to them? Some fell on the thorny soil. What happened to them? Some fell on the rock. What happened to them? And some fell on the good soil and brought forth thousands, hundreds, and everything. So Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has been preaching. He has spoken to every nation to hear. Those in Zamas around them, they are those ones that are by the wayside. That is why you can see some of them coming up and saying they are agitator for celebrity. Yeah, they are, because they are evil. Those are the people who are doing backside issue. Mad people everywhere. Anyway, the celebration continue, and I'm very happy. And that is how the celebration will continue until that day that the Biafra will be redeclared, and we will dance, as Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, as just now, we will dance naked. We will drink the tombolako everywhere. I'm telling you. In England, I will look for where they are selling tombolako, the bottled one, although it's not original. I will drink that day. I will be happy. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity, and I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, Ben. Thank you. That day of celebration is very close, and all Biafrans are earnestly waiting for that day to be announced. Mazi Fanye, you can unmute yourself.
Ndewonu Muchineke. Brother Mazi Fai, Ndewo. The university and everyone on the space today. Ndewonu. I greet you all in the name of Chukwokike. Yeah. I will start by saying that those people who our leader called Sabon Ike, our leader said that they are unrepented. There's nothing you will make them to repent. So all these things will see that many of the previous Ndeboroha IPOB did is there in their blood, just like our brother Ifai said, is there in their blood, of which I can testify of. I'm a witness, like a friendship of 18 years, a friendship of 18 years, somebody I call my close friend. I'm always there for him. And he's also always there for me, but not always, but I am always there for him. Somebody that will travel out from Nigeria the same year, the same month, and will stay all the years, we will come back the same month and the same year. When they kidnap our leader, we are all following everything. I told him that I'm watching what's happening. And it's just like I guide him most of the time in things we do, Then I told him that Simon is the person leading. He always wants us to argue about it. And later, he said that Simon is a Nigerian agent. From that very time, I was in his house. From that very time, I know that this person is dangerous for me if I stay hang around this person. For he himself even used his mouth to say that me supporting Simon is also a threat to his life. You know, he used his mouth to say this. And when he said that in one of our voice notes, you know, and I still keep that voice note, you know, I also confirm that this person is very dangerous to hang around with. It doesn't matter how far we have gone. And I'd go back and I start remembering all our years, some of the things that happened, some of the misunderstanding we had. Then I realized that it's in their blood, just the way God is preparing all of us that is genuinely fighting for this freedom. That evil spirit is also weakening their minds, making them who they are today. So it's in their blood. Is it with them from even when they are growing up? Is it with them? If you go back to the memory, you will see that you will be understanding why he did something like this that time. We have quarrel. Why he did something. Oh, now you understand everything. So these people can never repent. And yesterday, what happened yesterday, I'm so happy. You know, many people don't know what we are doing. When we say Biafra is of the spirit, not of the physical, but many people don't understand. And what our people showed up that yesterday is just a joy. People will just look at it as an ordinary, you know, opening, and it's just a joy, beginning of the joy that is coming soon. It's just the joy. Everybody is there. Biafra Igbo, Biafra Efik, Biafra Ijo, all of them are there, and they celebrated in a very, very good way. And there's one thing I picked in our PM speech. He said that he dedicated that office to that Israel.
I'm no longer hearing you.
Okay, can you hear me? I think
Yes, I hear you now.
I was muted. Okay. Yeah. So what I was saying is that the guy he dedicated that office is very, very spiritual, because that guy is the only first person that has been crucified in the name of Biafra in the soil of United States of America. So this is a great connection. And for people who are yet to see that we are already in Biafra, I don't know what to tell them, but they should remember that the message our Bob Marley said, that you emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves. Oh, nobody will save you. Nobody saved me. I hear the sound. I saved myself. I joined the IPOB when our leader was in the cell in the first time, 2016. I mean 2016. Yeah, that was when I joined. Where he's in the dungeon in the first time, you know. So everybody that have this genuinity inside them, when you hear the sound of freedom, you have to save yourself by knowing the truth in it and holding it strong. That's how you get free. Then automatically you will start seeing what you can never imagine. So what we are doing is spiritual. We are already in Biafra. And I thank Chukwuka Abiyama, who is using our PM strongly to do all this. He said that now we are going to hit the zoo hard. I am so happy. I can't wait to see that because I believe everything, every word that he said. And I'm waiting till that time. And I know that by God's grace, I will be in Biafra land when the declaration and all the rest will be. So I'm thanking Chukwu Abiyama for the strength and courage and wisdom that he has given to every one of us who are doing something. And mostly, we should remember that our power remains in the Biafra Liberation Army and the Eastern Security Network and Black Marine. We should always remember to support them and make sure that the fire keep burning until the day of declaration.
Ndewo nwa Chineke. Ndewo nwa Chukwu Okike Abịama. Ndewo for that wonderful submission. The fire will keep on burning until the last day. Thank you so much. Mazi Onyeka, can you use 2 minutes to air in again? Something.
Thank you.
The university will take it up.
Okay, thank you. My ladies and my great comrades, all protocol duly observed. My name is Onyeka Chukwu. Okay, include the number. See, there is a mistake and pretenses. There's a difference. Anyone who genuinely comes to this world and by mistake deceived, and having seen the progress being made, the person will not waste time, not will come to public to even self. If they ask me to, if I see myself in that situation, if they buy me for me to go naked, for me to apologize for BIAFRA, for them to accept me, I'll do it. You see, the lack of the action is premeditated from that was what they bear in mind from coming, initially. That is why it's very important. Our database is very important. DNA test is very important. The lack of Kelechi is very, very, very. There are many Biafrans. So that is why we're going to feed them out with DNA test. Those who hide under Igbo nomenclature, Igbo name, Igbo language, or Igbo attire to deceive, use them to conquer them. When you fail to use the typical ones, then they have to use infiltrated bloods, use them to advance. Because as a typical Igbo man like this, I can't be used. Unless I didn't know. But if immediately I allow is a mistake, I will do everything humanly possible to make sure that my people to take me back again. The worst thing that will happen to you is for you to be against your people to be against you, see you as enemy. It's better to be with your people and die than to be a sabo and die as a sabo. Is one of our great ancestors. One of our great philosophy. And you can't doubt it. Do you hear Wabi Asikana? Do you hear them? Do you hear Odo and his father? But Dimo Jumebojuku is forever. That is why the name be making way for their children, for his children, grandchildren. And that money itself, that money have finished now. The kidnappers of our leader, the money, all of you, your money don't the finish now. So what is the essence? My people, you see, there was a time he had misunderstanding with our leader, our prime minister. But when he realized that he was he came up immediately. That is how to know a man who was deceived or who made a mistake. But anyone who see evidence now that what we're doing, what happened, there, yet he still aside as enemy. Is a deliberate enemy from the one. That's why I cannot forgive them. That is why I cannot forgive them. I can never forgive them because their action is premeditated, not by mistake. So that is it, my people. We must continue. We must continue. I told my parents that I will not go home here with Nigeria passport. I told them that I will go home with Biafra passport and land in Biafra airport. They were thinking that, am I dreaming? That I'm dreaming, I should wake up from dream. I said, okay, oh. Whenever I say something I mean it without changing iota. I'm very, very convinced. I'm very, very optimistic. Yes. The same way I accepted our Prime Minister before our leader come and recommend him publicly. I've already accepted him. Mark him good. Because when you are genuine, the spirit will connect. That is how it is. If you are sincere, you connect with those who are sincere. You know the way you see them, when they speak. You know what is mistake, you know what is pretense. Thank you, Biafrans. We must continue. Biafra Republic, peace, unity, progress, and equity. Ndewo.
Ndewo, the university, if you are there now, please can you come to the mic?
Thank you. Thank you very much, Ifeanyi the Great. And all the Biafrans in the house and government people in the house. I'd like to thank everybody. It's a very huge congratulations to Biafran people and the Biafran Republic government in exile and Biafran de facto government in homeland. The inauguration of the administrative house yesterday in Baltimore, United States, was a huge step forward for the people of Biafra. And then, thank you. I can't thank all of you enough for the effort that you have, put into this very struggle to ensure the freedom of our people. And Chukwukika Biama will continue to give us the wisdom, the knowledge, and the strength to continue to push forward. I will not miss words, not say a very big thanks to our Honorable Prime Minister, Mazi General Simon Ekpa-Njoko. Lieutenant General Simon Ekpa-Njoko has done us a very, very huge service. The inauguration yesterday, like I said, is a step forward. It's a huge step forward as to achieving this very liberation mandate for Biafran people. And my thanks and my prayers to our great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who have, presented himself as a living sacrifice for Biafran people to be free from the damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria and the British continuous enslavement in our land. This young generation have decided that we must achieve this very singular fact because of our women and children who were brutally murdered in broad daylight, and over 6 million children who were starved to death. And we will continue to fight. And even if anything happens, nothing is going to stop this freedom from Manson. And it's a great joy. It's a very huge joy yesterday. When I checked my phone, because I got tired and I was busy, I had to see my medic. And when I came out, I had series of phone calls and everything. And people were also sending me messages as if it was almost like I felt like I was in US yesterday. I felt so good. Yesterday was a day of happiness, and I believe that several Biafrans who are in the helm of affairs and who are fighting must have felt the same way I felt yesterday, And Biafrans, our Minister for Information has tweeted something this morning. He said that the next step now is the convention that is coming up in Finland, in Helsinki. And we should, magnetize that very subject and make sure it goes viral so we can have more people coming to that very convention. Just like yesterday, you can see the outside of the premises of the administrative office. It was so very crowded. It was so very crowded that people were even struggling, to make video from the crowd, and that tells you how much people love Biafra. And I went listening to Deutsche Welle yesterday, DV News yesterday, where our minister had interview with Tapangan and Tapangan Ivo and Lance and Lena and the other lady they call Mimi. Those guys are a bunch of illiterates. I wasn't happy, but with that very program, somehow I understand that it's a debate. But somehow I was not very happy with this, with Tanko, the Ambazona guy. He's just speaking like somebody. Let me not say that, because the way he spoke, like somebody who just came out from secondary school, that was not fair. That was not fair. He was countering some of the things. I don't expect him to agree completely with what our leader was saying, but these are people with almost the same vision, the same line of thought, the same activity that is going on. He knows. Even he made mistake at some point when he said the lady was telling him when the Amazonia came into existence, and he was trying to doubt, and he doesn't even know part of Amazonia. They were Biafran. Those people were said that through plebiscite. And the way he has spoken, it sounded like he don't even know that. He don't even know that. And when he talk about Biafra, when he see our prime minister, I don't know. Charity begins at home. Charity begins at home. Anything that you believe in, you must be ready to take anything for it. You must be ready to die for it. You must be ready to sacrifice for it. We being in exile, it's some of you back home, you don't know how risky. It's even somehow even more risky than somebody at home. Because the reason why people don't see it like this, they do not know that what they suffer back home is as a result of what some places where we are, of what they did. And these people know this very well, and the thing is continuous. It's not as if they have stopped. But we are here. We are here every time they threaten you with one or two issues, over this. But because of who God has made us to be, our leader said that he needed men. He needs men, not needed. Made of steel. Never knowing when to stop. Always moving forward to achieve the target. But because of Chukwukika Abiyama, who has made it possible that through here we will lend our voice to the entire nation for the restoration of Biafra. But one thing I loved our Prime Minister. Somehow, those people were not his match. That interview is a little bit lower than his standard. But despite the here and there, the higgledy-piggledy, he was able to put forward the message that he wanted to put forward. Those are kinds of what you call it. I hope I'm coming out. Well, am I coming out, please?
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Thanks. So, I don't believe in those kind of. If you said, imagine that lady, it's like three of themselves. It was later. The other Amazonia guy. It was like Simon have lectured them enough. Then he now grasped. He now grasped the message. He grasped the message, and it's not enough for started falling in line with our prime minister. You understand? So, if these people kinds of democracy permits them to bring their military base and permits them to share weapons with the colony they created by themselves, and that is That is a very bad. That is a very bad democracy. That is like someone who has been caged, and the key to this cage is like a cage that is locked with code, and the code is lost, and the person who built the program is like dead. And to open the cage, you need the thumbprint of this person. Can I see that? It's not single. No. Where'd you get that from? So it's like this very cage now that these people are into. The only person who can open this thing is with his thumbprint, and the person is dead and buried. So that is what it is. And how can you say you want to strengthen a democracy that does not exist? Our prime minister was trying to tell them that this democracy you people are talking about does not exist. Can you please mention for me only one, an African country who is indeed and sincerely practicing the true democracy? And none of them exist. And that is the fact. Absolutely. That is the fact. So, just a sec. So our prime minister was African country who can boldly come out and say, practicing a genuine democracy. The people's voice are really well respected. The people's opinion, majority decisions are always being taken. And anytime somebody come out to challenge the authority over corruption and all the misappropriations of fund and looting, that the person is not killed or is being hurt. Nobody. And that lady was saying, how can you say that you are fighting for the people and you are killing them, and then you are that woman, and that is a very big international media, one of the biggest German media international. And that, I think that report is coming from the branch in England. So that lady tried to compare a freedom fighting someone. If the people have gotten the freedom, so why are we saying that we want to achieve the restoration of Biafra? If the Biafra is if we have declared it, so you need to save the people and give them a life they want. When the British came to colonize this place and take everything that belongs to the people, he didn't come to say, hi, hello, I love you, please give me uranium. What do you need? Do you need me to build you a warehouse or industry where I teach you how to manufacture? You'll be giving me so gram or kilogram or so amount of uranium, or you give me so amount of helium, or you give me so amount of cobalt, or you give me so amount of gold or diamond. He didn't come to do that. He came with killings, with slaughter of innocent people in their land. He came with propaganda. He came with creating a company that later became a country. It's insane. And this lady for example, I want to ask everybody, if, for example, you bring 3 different nations with different divergent languages, and you bring them together, you say you form a country. Without the knowledge of these people, you are forming as a country. You just came there to slaughter people, just that you don't want to have that in your history, that you came to this place and massacre everybody and take what belongs to them, because you don't know what is going to come in future, because human beings are nature, whether you like it or not, especially these very special people of God. That is where they make their mistake. Their killings of Biafran people have resulted to the sufferings of Africa, and there is war coming. It's in the Bible. Go and study your Bible very well. After the actualization of Biafra, there is going to be a war. Probably this war is not going to. These people, the Bible said, is going to turn them against themselves. that in their place. That is why they are trying to transfer those things that the Bible, that is in the Bible, to be happening in Africa. You see, immediately it started that brothers will rise up against brother, father will rise against son. It was starting gradually in Europe. What did they do? They have to figure out a way to transfer it to Africa immediately. And when Russia saw them making a move in Africa, he also need to protect himself. He have to make a move. But who is doing this? No. He wants to bring the war to Africa to come and kill African people in their land. The same thing, this thing have happened before they used Soviet Union. And Russia reminded them of this. They massacred people for their freedom. And this, if you can kill people and stop the freedom of people, a nation, a very great nation that have existed since 1200, more than 12, that there exists thousands of, there is no ancient map that you will go to where you will not find Biafra. We live in the Gulf of Guinea. We have always been there. There is no place you will go in the ancient map, even if they have changed any status quo, that you will not see Gulf of Guinea there. They came there, they destroyed the place and tried to make it, create their own in order to belittle the people of God, slam them, disrespect them, and take away their human value. And anywhere you go in the world, they want to look you with a kind of shabby eye. People who you are far more better than, but because of their weapon, they have been able to reduce you to nothing. To secure this stolen ground, you need more than weapon. You don't need weapon. If somebody stole your ground with weapon, when you want to gain that ground back, do you use weapon? I'm asking everyone. When you want to gain your ground back, you will use something far more bigger than weapon. So that, because the person who stole your ground did not fold his hand, because he know that the place he's occupying does not belong to him. And one day, the owner of the land will come for it, because it is every day for the thief and one day for the owner. Nigaro and Idris told them that it is every day for the thief, but one day for the owner. And the other man told them that one day was just but one day. This my friend, when I was in Italy, they call him just but one day. Just but one day, we will know who owns Papa's land. The owners of Papa's land have to be extra prepared to take Papa's land back. If not, it is going to be a massacre and a war without end. Biafrans, you are the greatest of the greatest. If you are not the greatest, you are one of the greatest on this very planet. Chukwokika Biama have made it possible. He have given you everything that you need. You have eyes, you have nose, you have leg, you have hands, you have brains. You have your occipital lobe. What does Professor used to call it again? You have your frontal lobe. You have your pulmonary node. You have all your sensory organ, all your sensory neurons for you to be able to think. Life is very practical. It's just bend one iron where the other one to eat. Before you know, you have already created something. And this is what we are made of. We are very practical in nature. And that is why I always tell people that we are Republican. When somebody tells you about democracy, it's already embedded in your republic. It is your nature. So don't come telling our Prime Minister about democracy, about imposing sit at home. Nobody imposed sit at home on us. We willingly choose to be sitting at home in order to cripple the economy of our oppressor. Why are you so quick to talk about sit at home? when you are not quick enough to talk about the killings of our people. The spirit of people who died at Yamufu will never be, if Mimi continue to maintain that position. The spirit of our people who have died in every corners of our land and our villages will haunt Mimi. They will hunt her day and night if she continue to maintain that position, because our people are suffering. It is not just the poverty, the man-made poverty that they put us into. They went after our life and after our land. These people, this Mimi is not quick to see that this thing he's calling Nigeria, he's calling democracy, that have to kill us. She doesn't see these people going after our women and children. She doesn't see how these people butchered our pregnant women and hatched their babies from their wombs. Innocent babies who are about to come into this very messed up world, that we are trying to use our hand to mold our own food the way where we go take swallow them. Mimi never see that. And I'm warning Mimi very seriously. Anybody who knows her, she works with this Deutsche Welle. This is German news. They should tell her to leave Biafran people alone. She is not in the position to make decisions for us on how we set ourselves free. If she is a lunatic, she should go and relearn. She should go and study. She should look for something to wash her brain so that her brain, she can see far. Because you don't talk about democracy when the people who is talking about democracy are slaughtering people here and there, and you don't say anything about it. You see us running away from our home, you don't say anything about it. Because you are in the UK, you live in the land of the oppressor. And then you cannot speak. Woe betides the devil that I live in the land of my oppressor, that I cannot speak truth to power for my own freedom. I have continued to maintain the position. If Nigeria and the British need blood, because Biafrans do not need more blood again. We don't need more blood again. If you need one, we will give it to you. And then I am ready to pay that sacrifice. But I must see the freedom of my people first. Before you can take me, you can do whatever you want to do. But the freedom of Biafran people first. First. The freedom of Biafran people first. So, our land has been made of too many blood. It does not have to be. You do not have to come sending your military to come and fight our BLA and fight our ESN. If you want a volunteer for you to let my people go, I am here. I am here. And it's a very big warning to all of you, those of you in Delta State making all those noise. Very soon you will be captured. And you will, you will change that thing that is coming out from your mind. That thing that is coming out from your mouth. We are not just going to catch you. We will capture Okowa. We'll catch him. We'll catch him. We'll catch him because he have ceded our land to the enemy. I heard that even worry not be worry again. Fulani Islamists, they will put their destiny on the roadside and be praying. I know that some people from this Atoketekwanu people wanted to do a crusade there before. Of course, they will say it with their mouth and nothing will happen. Because they don't have anybody on ground. They are in the shadow. They are underground. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for shouting. Sometimes I get infuriated when I see some people who cannot see things the way it should be. You're talking about democracy, but you don't talk about people who are being killed every day. You talk about democracy, you don't talk about the poverty of the land. You talk about democracy, you don't talk about people bringing in warships into our land. People who continue to invite cockroaches and ants and snakes and pythons into the house. You don't talk about it. How do you go to another man's land, another man's house, and tell him to give you everything that a poison, to poison your children? And you carry the poison and put it in your kitchen so that your children will go there and eat it and they will die. You cannot see that. If that is your democracy, that type of democracy, we don't want it. We don't want democracy. Anytime you say democracy, these people are insane. You say democracy. It's like a national anthem. People who are telling you about democracy, and they have, you saw them in is it Togo? You saw what happened there in the Republic of Congo. United Nations tank was loaded, completely sealed up with gold. That is their democracy. And the ancestors, what I told the guy that sent that thing to me, I told him our ancestors are fighting back. Those they have slaughtered in the ancient time, they are beginning to fight back. Since the young generation is full of cowards and they cannot champion a black retribution against their oppressors, the ancestors who have died have the spirit, are beginning to fight back. And you can see the road where this thing is passing. There is nothing there that can cause accident, but the thing somebody tumbled. It was like a breeze blowing and foul nyash can open, everybody can see the anus. That was what happened to those very damnable individuals that called themselves United Nations. United Nations was created to rob and steal. And everything we say, we have evidence. The videos are there. So if we call you a criminal, you are a criminal. We didn't catch you. You catch yourself. You had an accident, and look at the gold that you are stolen. This is a place that I know how many of those guys, those days when I was in Italy, they were suffering in Italy. Asylum seekers. People who had gold. That is their sand. That is what is in their land. But people who are stealing it, when you get to their country, they tell you, why did you come here? After they have imposed a government, imposed a colony on you, impose a terrorist government on you, create different terrorist group, and they will tell you, we are coming to do a counter-terror. And then all of them are working together. Of course, those who agree to do those jobs for them, they are the stooges. And it has always been like this, right from time immemorial. Man, if I continue to go forward like this, let me take a break. Of course, if your brother is here.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
University. The first, you're welcome, and the success, you're welcome back. I don't know if you go out to receive advice, but I know you normally receive the good advice. You're welcome back. And the university, thank you for that wonderful long submission that you made. They take us for a fool, but we are not. And we will prove it to them that we are never a fool. Right from the onset, we are never a fool. But because we are the real democratic people, we are the real people that practice what democracy is all about, that value human life. That's why we have restrained ourselves from killing people or using force to get what that rightfully belongs to us. But now that it has been done on us, that the world did not listen to any other thing but violence, that when they come to you with violence or with tyranny, you have to face them with equal measure. And that is what we are doing, and Biafra will be ours. And they can rant their nonsense from now till 2099. It doesn't move us an iota. Biafra is our destination, and there we will celebrate. The preparation is ongoing, and the Biafra Republic government in exile, they are doing a progressive work, and we are seeing the success and all the achievement that is gearing us to our freedom. Thank you so much, University. Before the first we take up the mic, Ben, you've been raising your hand. Please, can you unmute yourself?
Yeah, thank you so much, Mara. Thank you. Please, my brothers and sisters, I just want to say on my own, please, we will try to see how we can shortcut our talks so that everybody will feel belonging. Due to the nature of my job or my work, I don't. That's why I don't speak so much. I always been on that listener. If I have a short break of 1 hour and requested mic for
You can give a signal and then you will be given a priority. They always give priority to people who are at work.
I've give so long when I was speaking, maybe because of many people is on the queue or on the speaker. If anyone's finished, just put that person on the listener so that there must be enough room for you to see people signaling. It's up to 1 hour. I've been asked for mic.
I was sending you mic. You weren't accepting it.
I did. I was even before more than 45 minutes. I've already sent. My request was not granted. Nobody sees it. I don't know why. So, but anyway, everything are the same. But please, when someone finishes talk, just put that person on the listener so that you have enough rooms to call anyone in again if anyone is under urgent. Sometimes you have something to say. After half an hour, 1 hour, stay hanging on. That thing go away. You just use annoyance to go away again. It doesn't make so good for everyone. Like what happened yesterday is really, really, really. Action speaks louder than voice. I don't think anyone calling himself a Biafran will still be doubting what is going on now. The government in exile has proven the world, has proven the stooges, has proven the idiots that are still doubting what we are doing. Yesterday was absolutely wonderful. I can't express how I feel yesterday, what was going on. And even you mentioning all these idiots that call themselves a celebrity freedom fighter. The first question, ask yourself, that guy, did he know what is called celebrity? To call himself a celebrity celebrity freedom fighter. I don't think he knows what is called celebrity. Is he a celebrity? Or putting attachment on his head? Is that what he called himself, a celebrity? This is time we talk about business. Now we have got the first legitimate embassy or consulate. So now people know that we are really in business now. If you are talking to people, he said, yeah, this is our representative. It means a lot. So anybody, all these people talking any nonsense they are talking, waiting when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out from the dungeon to come and start speaking to them. That it has gone. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has done his job. It remains for us to carry the ball. Anybody looking for me, thinking that he will come and give you advice, that person is a fool to the highest order. It is we that is doing that will. That 100 men he's looking for, standing on our feet. You know, I praise our prime minister, the way he's doing things, the way he's handling things. Yesterday, I saw the information from their so-called Inspector General telling the CPs that they should stop unnecessary roadblocks. But our PM has done this before, has said it before. Now they are feeling the heat. It looks like he's giving them a new way of be careful, see what is happening. But we are getting there. I think we are about 85% to 90 now. We are getting there. Yeah, brothers and sisters, I will yield my mic here now. I seen the first for other people to come in. Please, it's not good for someone to request for mic for 1 hour. It doesn't make any good meaning, please. Thank you.
Ben, you have said that you are on the listening session. You don't know what is happening, whether the host is having connection issues or something. This mic have been given to you for a very long time when you requested. But for some reasons, it was not going. I have to drop this space. I have to go out and refresh and come back again. You have said this and the people have heard, so you don't need to rephrase it anymore. We are here for everyone. You are here for us and we are here for you. Once you request mic is always given to you. So today that the person feel like talking, everybody has something in his heart to say, and he's a co-host. So he have to say something and they give you the mic. And you're on the mic now and you have made your submission. Biafrans have heard you, and if you request again, it will also be given to you. So thank you so much, my brother. You just made a very valid point on your submission. Our Prime Minister before now has given an order, a standing order, that the police should leave. Every police checkpoint should leave our land. So them coming to say every illegal police checkpoint should be lifted from, there's no one that is a genuine checkpoint. All of them are illegal. And we don't need it. And if any of them should mount any roadblock or checkpoint in Biafra territory, that person will be sent to his or her ancestor. That is a standing order. And there's nothing anybody can do about it. So there's no illegal one and a genuine one. All of them, Panon, are illegal checkpoints, a station point, and killing point. When they stopped you and you're unable to give them money, they kill you. It have happened that we have records, tons and tons of records of people that have been assassinated in checkpoints. But when you ask them, they will say, no, those ones that the people are being killed are illegal checkpoints. But the ones that money are being extorted by the Biafrans, that is remitting money to the account. When it remits money to the account, it is legal. But when something tragic happens because of the evil activities that they practice there, it will become illegal. We don't need any of it. And if any of them will say that they want to try the resolve of the Biafrans, then he or she is welcome to do so. Thank you so much, Mazi Ben, for your concern that have been taken into cognizance and something will be done about it. The first place, can you unmute yourself? The first, are you receiving advice? Are you there? The force is probably not there. Who? The first is still requesting. Your network is breaking. I can't really hear you. You said what? Can you go out and come in? Can you go out and come in university? I can't hear you. Your voice is breaking.
It looks like the first is having issues.
Let me bring him down and bring him up again. The Success, you're welcome. You're welcome back, Mazi Success.
All right,
We
thank
are
you.
here.
Yes, thank you. Go ahead. I'll be listening, and at the time I will adjust it.
Okay. Thank you so much for coming around again. We are here for nothing else. The only reason why we are here is to prepare our people for what is coming. The work we are doing is progressive. We are not stagnant. Master Simon Ekpa is doing a progressive work. So when somebody is doing a work that is progressive, that is when you will be seeing evidences. It's not where you are today will be where you will be tomorrow. It will not be where you will be the next minute. It will be advancing. You will have an advanced movement. You'll be making a move to a directive place, to the positive direction. And not that you will go take 1 foot forward and you take 20 foot backward, like what we have been doing before now. The people that were told that they are standing with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu are there to drag him backward. If we advance and plan and say, this is what we are going to execute, this is how we will hold Nigeria and Britain to see if our freedom will come. The same people that you have the same meeting with will go and share that insight to the enemy. And the enemy will tell them, do not allow it to happen. If it happens, this will be the consequence. This will be the consequence. And they will come back and tell you, no, we have pondered on this thing that we discussed and we see that our people might kick back on it. Let's mellow down on this particular decision. Let's divert it and do it the other way so that the people will not rise against what we are doing, so that they will know they are fighting. But they are not doing it genuinely. They are not feeling the concern of the people. What they are doing is to serve the purpose of those people that they are paying them to give them information about what we are doing. But since the day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, go and listen to Mazi Simon Ekpa, who is coming, he is bringing a new dimension into the struggle that we are in. Since then till now, things have been different. That this song, things are different now. Something happened in Biafra since Elohim raised Mazi Simon Ekpa. Things are different now. Something happened in Biafra liberation movement since Elohim raised 100 men. Things I used to know are not the same again. Things are different now. Something happened in Biafra since the dragon came into the limelight. Things are different now. We are in a progressive movement. We are not retrograding. We are not going backward. We are advancing to the future. And that future is Biafra restoration. And there we stand. And that is where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stand. And that is where Mazi Simon Ekpa stand. We are not going to waver until that mandate of the Biafrans are met. Thank you. I see my brother GD. GD, can you unmute yourself? You're welcome.
Thank you, Ifeanyi, and thank you, University, and I thank the House, all protocol observed. I'm so happy with what happened yesterday. I know it's late, almost late here. The issue why I haven't been speaking on your program specifically is because of the timing of your programs. Most of the times I do speak, I do get the mic from the first, maybe sometimes because of the time differences and all that. So, but I would have wished to be part of your programs. Most of the time I do listen, but at the same time I fall asleep and maybe wake up whenever and the program is finished. Anyway, I do listen after the programs. In fact, your submission has been, I think that's what the reason, I believe, this is just my take. I believe the reason why these people have been attacking you every single time is because of your submission. I have to be honest with you, if I know you don't like people praising you, but we have to appreciate what we have. You are one of the people that I'm not saying that the other broadcasters are not doing the same thing, but I'm telling you, if I'm water, it's like the submission you make on the other program that I just listened to this morning, in regards to what happened when you were doing one's business like that. These things go to the core of what we are preaching about. It's amazing. In fact, I've learned so much from you guys. I appreciate that. I thank you guys so much. I just wanted to digress a little bit further into what happened in Baltimore this morning Australian time. In fact, let me be honest. I was crying. I was saying to myself, where is the accountability, stupid idiots? Where are they? They've all fallen by the wayside. When our PM sent the first picture of this particular house, these guys went berserk and started talking trash and saying it's an internet fake, it was a fake photo and all that. Where are they? Elendejire flag. Where are the Ndukunji and the rest of them? What shame have befallen all of them? I'm just so happy. If I don't misunderstand me, I'm just so happy for what happened today. This is his first step. The second one will happen in Finland in the coming weeks in October. And surprise, here in Australia, I think a couple of days ago or last week, the Prime Minister here announced a date for the referendum for the indigenous people of Australia to be enshrined in the Australian Constitution. And guess what? We are voting on the 24th of October for the indigenous people of Australia. And then I'm going to Ndoji, Ndoji, Wobodo. Like if you don't have if you because usually I think almost like I think what they call 450 or 600 and something a fortnight. So Obuni lose Rorogi again until you want then after a couple of weeks, then before, but he are constantly voting for the next 2 months before he withdraw so that they will be assured that the money, the work at the go stable, But these people, and double of that because of how the indigenous they own this land. Obuna, if an indigenous Australia or Torres Strait Islander, or something like that, they will be the first. This is how it is here in Australia. You can ask everyone that's here. We've seen it. But we, the indigenous people of Biafra, what do we get? The reverse is the case. So I'm so happy. What a coincidence. The vote for the referendum to enshrine, to recognize the indigenous people of Australia is on the 24th of October, 2023. The BRGI, the referendum convention for the indigenous people of Biafra is in October 21st and 23rd, if I'm not mistaken, that's Australian time or so. What a coincidence. Everything is happening simultaneously. I'm so happy with what's going on. What is going on in Africa at the moment is just preliminary. The grand finale will be the Biafra exit from Nigeria, and that will top the whole thing. That will make that headline that they don't want to carry it about. They must. What happened in Baltimore today? It's just a beginning of what all those stupid idiot doubters that think that we are doing the wrong thing. They will later find out. I know they have been watching it. I went to social media to the extent of I actually went to see some people to see their shame. Even some of them are even sharing the photo of the administrative office. I was like, okay, so no like the photo, but no like here in the media. Idiots. Look at how they miss out. Can you believe now these people now will not be able to share this just ordinary photo of that house? Can you imagine? Because they went and start. The worst is coming to them. At the end of the day, the PM and everyone that is standing for Biafra, the true Biafrans, they will all smile because just in time alone, if I in time alone, I'm just speechless. I'm so happy to the extent that Nancy let me just say something before I go back to sleep, and I'll be on the listening side. And at the end of the day, I have enough to say, but I just want to give you guys a chance. But I'm just telling you, the reason why I haven't been speaking to you, being in your program, is because of the time differences. But I do go to the first program. Sometimes it depends. Maybe I'm at work or something. Maybe for 10 minutes or so during my break time. I love you guys so much. I appreciate what you guys are doing for our people.
My brother, continue speaking. I'm enjoying you. I'm somewhere now, so I cannot interject. So continue speaking. I'm enjoying you.
Okay. Let me digress a little bit more. The initial time, the first time that I went to speak because of our PM asked us to, and then I have to do it. Okay, so the first time he went to space, I was in space as well then. He fought to this in the accountability, actually this man. For no reason, this guy is standing up for you. Let us be honest for once, please. Does it mean that this people that is fighting against Biafra or battling against Biafra, does it mean that their family doesn't need this Biafra? They do. Even them themselves, they do. But it's just that and there's no way to run away from it. There's no way to run away from it. And at the end of the day, the best thing will just come out and just forget about. Although maybe I got collect water from the caliphate if they ever come out. Okay. Look at just the other day, our Minister of Information posted something like a stone that someone was cracking whatever a stick, or I think it was a metal, and then there's a fire coming down from it. Can you believe right here in Australia? 70% of the energy comes from coal. Guinea, these people whenever uranium, lithium, and whatever. Just with coal, with all that is an export to China, because just of recently China lifted the ban of export of their wine and barley and the rest of it. Hello. Okay, so just of recently, China lifted those bans, but 70% of the energy here in Australia is derived from coal. Look at the coal I want to know. The other day, Fulani Stooge, Iwanyan, Boy Mechana appointment, Iman and Cobble appointment, okay, be the now married, or come by Google. We've seen them all. Iwanyan the other day was talking about just a couple of months ago, after I think a week after or a couple of days after he was given this non-recognized organizing deal. From what our PM was saying, it's not even a recognized organization. They don't even have they're not even registered. Yeah, we just like the what's the World Igbo Congress, WCI or whatever it is, just like them. All these institutions was deliberately organized by the Fulani Caliphate and the British, so that to subjugate us, to keep us where we are, down all the time. Just that. When you put that they call in Enugu, even I hear before you know it, for where? These are just substitute players, just like the one that we had from Abaribe and Ejimako in one day, because these people are just so tired. He won't have any other option. You just look at what the Assistant Commissioner of Police called that now they will for transparency actually work with the whole checkpoint. What a rubbish! The PM have given order, and order is sacrosanct. Any illegal checkpoint, any checkpoint in Biafra land is illegal and must be get rid of. Oh yes, what they are not there. And the hawkers look just like what the PM has said. People should desist, and like Bossa told you, Fuma, so that were a victim to this, although there has never been such. I believe that people are listening, but please, people should take that note very seriously. Any illegal any checkpoint in Biafra land, ma ndị soldier, ma ndị zoo police, ma navy. You can imagine navy won't have a checkpoint. All this in a road towards Biafra land. You can not nothing. Now nothing. Just can I extort our people so that they keep us down all the time. Everything I miss word. I be log. Miss word. At the end of the day, I just born Igbo Guinea can manage these people. Ngiri kind of relative onye ngujuna me on neafo, but now I fight Biafra. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? If I remember what happened to if I remember what happened to Baltimore this morning, that's Ebremakwa for more than 30 minutes. I could not believe. For the last time, the last time I cried on social media was the day village people made that suspicion about what happened to somebody, and he understand what I was saying then. That day and this morning, in thinking what happened today, I was kind of okay. I'm social media things to see if I can be able to see anything on anybody. I decided, you know what, I'm going to try to see if I can get the mic and just pour out my heart. I'm so glad for the work that the success have started. And if I knew online, these people, then the first take is over from there. That is major skyscraper. This if people think that these people are not listening, they are. They are listening. They are watching. They know what is coming. They know what's coming. It's 100% that we will be free this year. It's sacrosanct. There's no anything higher, man. Imagine some of them on social media. Why are they crying? You are talking about, okay, before the caliphate was lying about having how many soldiers and all that. Where are they? They've all been decimated by all the arms group in Biafra land. They've all been decimated. You can imagine a country, so-called country, that call themselves a country. You are hoping of getting your NYAC people. By the way, this NYAC, where are they all serving? In the north. Have you ever seen NYAC members come to the east to serve? No. This the Fulani Odibo, always in the north, everything in the north, everything in the north. When you ask, the excuse is that that the north, they're not educated. They're not educated. But how do you Senate how do you red and blue chamber? These people how do you narrate? Oh, they're not educated. We want them to come to the north. Oh, you want them to come to the north? While not the same quarter of whatever they call it ATA here. If someone have 100 and something or whatever, I can't remember how many the zoo had. If someone in the east had 100 and whatever, no, their result is not good. But if someone in the north have even half of that, it is okay. Because we are feeling sorry for them. But I be happy how more population. The big breeze will blow and I got man father a trouser. Because the thing is that okay, we don't have soldiers. Where are the soldiers? Where are they? Where are the soldiers? Ndara, this is the time to show, because you people have been lying for years, telling people you have so many hundreds of millions of soldiers. Where are your soldiers? When the BLA guys, men on machine, Ndara Banaga, but one idiot up na crying on social media. PM, one of PM's tweets a couple of hours ago, he was saying like, oh, you think that this is a first healer? That they have a lot of healers that were taken over from them. He just deliberately showed that one. And one idiot starts shouting. This is what they do. This is all the ammo. The same thing. They don't have anything. BLA and other armed groups have decimated these people. They've got nothing. All these things that's going on social media, all their war is on social media. They don't have anything. They don't have anything. They even still think that they haven't got anything. I need to go these people more, complete more, and in Kenya who say at the end of the day, whether they like it or not, Biafra must exit from the zoo this year, not next year, this year. Then I put it on your was really one of program. You know, us now when I'm more again next time. Anyhow, so yeah, but the thing, I so much thank you guys for what you've been doing for us. It's part of their program is why this thing that happened in Baltimore today happened, because those people that went there and removed the flag in the first place, if for thousands of flags, there is. It's just unfortunate. I'm not just so happy that like I wasn't even there. I know it's a long journey, but because of so much programs and whatever, I can't. It's unfortunately I was, like. This is one of the best things, not one of the best things that's ever happened in this Biafra restoration. This is a bold step. No one could have believed that the PM would pull this off. This man is amazing. This man is amazing. And we all know he's an alpha male. That's what they do. Mazin Nandekan is an alpha male. That's why these people are not happy with our people. Because we have two of the best. The two of the best, and we are proud of them. Can you believe this? No one else. In there, when them banshee, Abukana and I say I'm alliance with Indo Falco. I am on the when it comes for action. Igbo way born one na I put the guys no. No. Nature wobodo. Onya asisi wepụta obere ego onye ha na-esuzu esuzu. You know? Who there? Onye ha na-esuzu esuzu. Men no. Kwechiri. It's not easy. These people no n'ime ọhịa na-echekwara anyị obodo. Mụọ na-ekwu okwu ebe a, mụọ na-agwa gị na ejika m ego or something like that, but I do always try my best as much as I can. I'm on the only to hear where they now, you know, because in terms of expense, but at the same time, I do try my best as much as I can. But at the end of the day, but they're not doing anything. Hand on offense, although some of them and me couldn't be idiot because those people forget in the idiot obi say for you my bonus. So the thing is about Amamaya move go full flan up carpenter. So the camera reach for my thought of my line of thought. This no BSF on a mission to hand to hearing. So the thing is about at the end of the day, we know that these people hand on more here nature without them. One idiot the first other day. One idiot, one stupid nkewa blogger. Kamuni on a kwoko basara the insecurity in the southeast and whatever and all that. So say that there is a message here on YouTube that the answer to all this your lamentation and problem the restoration of Biafra. And why fishing this that I reply that message last week. I'm gonna reply that message. Where Korea after Makan Meshek Hamecham call to Obi. Where does it see on how market? No be idiots. How market with other things in there? You know, these people did the same thing. And I just wish any minister, most of my families are never. This particular thing in the Korea, we have to adopt it because this thing is getting to that point. We have to adopt this when Biafra comes. Every single one of us, diaspora, no. Diaspora. Every single one of us, whenever, because every the Hana can make a day for her. I gave the first people, make card. They will be the first to be on the line. Why? Because these are treacherous people. They will act as if they're not interested. As soon as the PM if I Russia, we are Biafra. Putana in order to decide. Men no more if not if not for the contribution that we are making, the little contribution that we're making, your immediate family would have been in ID camp, just like what is going on in Benue and the rest of other places in the zoo region. But because of the BLA and other armed groups, this was prevented. And all thanks to our PM. He is doing a marvelous job. With other people on his cabinet. I'm telling you, that person, we don't we don't know what we have. I'm telling you, although we will not regret anything, but we don't know what we have. In the next, just like he said before, in the next 10 years, 5 years, 10 years to come, the story about our PM, Mazi Simon Empa, and our leader, Mazi Onyendu, two of them, I know that other people, I was a eternal leader and the rest of, but these two men, then the story I can about them in the next 10 years, they know that, you know, I understand that maybe in a Hana, you know, but at the end of the day, you know, these people are doing something that their family will benefit, even them themselves. A little thing here, we put say that, okay, we don't need them. We don't really need them, honestly speaking. But at the end of the day, the most important thing is Biafra will emerge this year, come rain or sunshine. I yield my guy. Thank you guys so much, man on the listening section. I'm very happy about this great man. Yes, he doesn't like to be praised, but if your submission is top notch. Go and listen to his program about what he said about in regards to something in Go and listen to that submission. Distance. Now this guy is too much. He doesn't like to be praised, but I have to say it here. It's as simple as that. I want them to praise. No, we have to say it here. Everybody's submission is top notch on this Biafra Republic government media has. Everyone, starting from our Minister of Information, Sona Kwarawa, Vam, we'll go to for Mazi Success, the first, I call it 3 times. He know why I call him 3 times. The first the other day, let me even say something. The first the other day, I think prayer or something. The first question, my DBL, my pastor, or for the first go I'm myself, with my phone recorded something. The for the powerful. Therefore, the powerful, we are all gifted in one way or the other. That's why these people are panicking. Because I'm at that, and I say, this is the giant of giant again. Which giant? In which area is this? Just like what Onyendu said last time. Can you show us one professor that is a Fulani? There's none. Can you show us one professor that is one Fulani that is invented something, or even, not forgetting even about just a professor? Or just anything, doctor. Nothing. The only thing they do is that to go to have a quarter education, and then before you know it, some of them can't even speak. They're disgracing themselves in the so-called blue and red chamber. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. On a national thing, they don't have anything. What makes them great? What makes Zoo great is Biafrans. Biafrans make Zoo great. And those so-called giants, as soon as we leave, the giant will be there. The giant will be gone. Nothing. They will be crumbled. Nothing. As soon as we leave, nothing. And I hope other people, because I'm from Coco Media today. You see, after this bottom or something, the guy Bakarabaka, they are panicking. They know that we are leaving. This bottom or something. If anyone that haven't believed yet, well, I think maybe that person need to go and check themselves out to the to doctor to see if they have something in their head. But I'm telling you, today is just amazing. Today is just amazing. I'm so happy for what happened today. Biafra is here, guys. Biafra is here. Those are still doubting, please, if you know what you need to do, please try your best, especially in the buying obodo you will book on and try and for the necessary because you get almost obodo no, I think it's still $2 or so, you know. Book over, especially this BLT. I keep saying it, this BLT is a game changer. Imagine how many of us are abroad. I am almost almost 2 million. Please let us support. Let us support this. All this. The other day, the PM shared the photos and videos of our BLA. You know, all this machine cost money. You know, they're not giving, although some of the things I make, you know, I make locally. But at the same time, any material get you make those things. You know, please. But you know, you have to be part of this. At the end of the day, you have a you know, you can make enjoy. We are all in exile. These people think that they are so funny. Hermione, they will all travel abroad. But at the end of the day, the whole thing actually make have to take over because the men are not. That so-called something is coming from abroad now to harm them. Every single person they meet here, all from abroad. Every single person they medicine from abroad. Now, those people that went out is coming back to bring that glory. And now, at the end of the day, that so-called preliminary and qualifying matches and all that is happening in Africa at the moment, and more that will see happen, the grand finale, I keep saying it, the grand finale will be the Biafra exit from the zoo from Nigeria. And that will be the grand finale. And at the end of the day, where it will start, again, it will start from the land of the rising sun, where it all started. Where it all started, this democracy that we're talking about, it started from us. We are the originators of it, and we are championing it through our PM, Mazi Simon Epa. That's what he's doing. If you haven't seen it, things is going to be happening in October in Finland, Biafra Referendum Convention. We are teaching the world what democracy is all about. He is bringing what our forefathers have done in this present time. Thank you so much, Ayed. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. JD, you say Mazi success allowed you to, all those ones that you've not been speaking, to say all of them today. So I salute you, my brother. That's something you said. I will just highlight on it, then we move from here. Talking about where you reside and the way the citizens are being treated. And you talked about the gold that failed, that the UN has stolen from our land, and along the line, the gods of our land bring them down. That same village, that same country was where the same citizens were agitating because of this same UN that brought their military to their border, and they went to their government house to agitate and tell the government to send those military of the UN out from their border, from their land. And they were mowed down. All of them were killed. Dead bodies were filled in trucks. Dead bodies filled about 3 trucks, not pickup, trucks. Dead body of the citizens of the land. Why were they killed? Because they dare raise their hands, they dare raise their voice against the slave enablers in their land. And they were mowed down. Thank you so much, my brother, for that wonderful submission. And we are all doing the great job. Every one of us. The people that are doing the job are those that are in the government, those that are on ground. They are the main people doing the job. And we are here to echo with them that what they are doing is good, and will support them. And every one of us here, genuinely fighting, are doing that same work. Thank you so much. And on this note, Stella has been raising his hand, but before then, Success, do you want to chip in anything from the things
So
you said?
still on the road now, still on the road. Maybe in the next 15 minutes or 10 minutes,
Okay.
I'll be
It's
free.
okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's okay. Stella, go ahead. After you, then the first take off the platform.
Yeah, thank you very much. I just wanted to acknowledge or appreciate the last speaker. He was really appreciating you guys, you that don't like being appreciated. And even the same thing with your brother, your brother the first, because all he said was true, but he's himself also is like you guys too, he's so good too and so articulating, so I appreciate him a lot. He talked about what do you call it, the checkpoints. They said the checkpoints are illegal, no? So I wanted to tell us, so in zoo in Nigeria, when a checkpoint is illegal to Fulani Nigerian government, that checkpoint has the ability to kidnap, to kill, and to take bribes. To Fulani government is legal. So now ask yourself, which one is Fulani government calling illegal? We need to get them to answer this one, because they said that the illegal checkpoints, those ones will be removed, and the legals, those ones that can kidnap, those checkpoints that can kill and take bribe, those ones can remain. Those ones can remain. But every other illegal. So I wanted to ask them, which one is illegal now on that point?
My sister, what they are saying is indirect word. The opposite of what they wanted to say.
I know.
What they are calling illegal are those that are interrupting their extortion point.
Mm-hmm.
But they will not come out to tell you that.
Mm.
What they are calling illegal, that they should dismantle them.
It's just like
They are referring to the
those people
agitators.
who were mowed down. Those guys who tried to stop the UN that
Yes,
was mowed down.
those are illegal agitators.
It's the same thing. It's the same protocol. These are the same carnage groups.
So whenever Fulani come out and tell you that what they are doing is illegal, just look deep. You see what they are referring to. They can never call what they do illegal. It's not possible. But for the fact that the Prime Minister has said that the checkpoints should be lifted, they are calling that person that said that the checkpoint should be lifted, that whatever measure that he want to put in place to stop the checkpoint, that is the illegal move, and they should do something to stop it.
And you know, they also said that the zoo is the giant of Africa. Like our brother said, the giant is Biafra, and the Biafra is going, you know. Biafra is going. So, poor others, I don't know what they'll be calling themselves now after when we must have gone. So let them check out and find out another name, because the giant is gone. Is gone. And you know, I wanted to say that even the bus drivers also towards the checkpoint, they have suffered in their hands. Fine. They have suffered, the bus drivers. The couple these bus drivers are getting daily. You know, they will work on their bus that is not due to be on the road. They will still, and then checkpoint people will still come there. The soldiers and the navy and all the people. I don't even understand how come that all the armed forces of a country will now finish on the road. So the barrack will be empty. The offices will be empty. Can you imagine? So at the end of the day, all these drivers, so they have suffered in their hands. They will make money to take care of the bus, to repair their buses, give their family, and the remaining one, the soldiers on the checkpoint will also take those ones. So I'm sure the bus drivers will be happy now when our PM said no more checkpoints, no more checkpoint in anywhere, no more legal or illegal, whatever they call it, no more checkpoints. So I thank God for that. So that at least drivers can be free at last in their hands. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my sister. Thank you. They don't know what is coming. What is coming is more than stopping the checkpoint. I can see our own sister Biafra Warrior Queen. I mean Biafra Queen. Biafra Queen, you're welcome. And Eunice, my sister, you're welcome. And Ogodoman, you're welcome. And there's one of our sister I saw here before. I think is a berry. And this is our brother Travels. You're welcome. I sent you the mic. Can you come up? Let's hear from you. Travel, let's hear from you on the progressive work that is going on in Biafra Republic. Government in Ezra, can you come up? Let's hear from you, brother. Thank you. We must have to continue. The first, you have the floor to yourself. Is the first there? The first, your neighbor, is he attacking the network?
I'm here. Good
Thank
morning.
you.
Good afternoon, lovers of freedom. Good evening, everyone. I see our own success in the house. I see Ifani, much love. Mazi, Prince, Benchuk University, Stella, Bazi, Kodinamba, Victor, Freedom, TV, Efe, not Efe, yeah, it's Efe Tobore. Son of God. Thank you guys. Um, since yesterday I wanted to, but something came up that everything just went AWire. But I was still here, listening. I was still here, watching everything that is happening. I watched the the grand opening, from A to Z, and I love it. But I must say, I'm still gonna. I don't know. I have a mixed reaction. On one hand, I was happy. On the other hand, I was so angry. After watching our prime minister, I don't know if anybody else had the same feeling about me. After watching that nonsense, that madness that we saw on, they called interview.
Like
I was
I felt the same way. So
I came
ugly
out of
about
that
this shit.
interview after watching it. I was just livid. I was so angry. You know, angry at myself, angry at Biafrans, you know, because I feel like we're not doing enough. I feel like maybe we are not doing enough, and we have to step up our games. We have to step up our games. That is exactly what I got from that interview. We have to step up our games in the sense that we cannot allow any idiot to insult our prime minister. Not now, not ever. If you look at the caliber of people that was there, you saw the guy from Cameroon claiming that he's an Amazonian person, and then you saw the politician, and then our prime minister, and you're like, what is our prime minister even doing with these people?
Doing with in that place, it was a whole hell of a shit with those people.
I'm like, what is our pride? If I would never have even, if I had my way, I would never have even supported it. I know at the end of the day, our prime minister did what we know that he does best, which is, promote Biafra and talk about Biafra, whether they like to hear it or they don't like to hear it. But I'm like, maybe if we actually stepped up our game and we did, you know, everything that we're supposed to do, our prime minister wouldn't even have to go there. He would have just said, all right, go and represent Biafra there. Because that's the way I feel like he should have gone. Not the other way around. Not our prime minister coming there where he's been insulted. I was so angry. I was so angry. I was angry at myself actually, because I feel like if our prime minister actually had everything, if he had everything that he needed and the people that he needed, everyone that he needed, he wouldn't have to need to even lower himself to go there. That idiot wouldn't even allow him to talk. He kept interjecting. He kept talking nonsense. And I was like, what the hell? Well, like, what am I listening to right now? Because in situations like this, our prime minister don't even have to bother. He has a lot of things to worry about. He has a lot of interviews. He has a lot of dignitaries to meet. Things that will benefit Biafra. And they can just send somebody, go there and then represent Biafra. That is where I felt disappointed, because I know that Biafrans, we have people that could do the same thing. Where our prime minister don't have to be insulted. But, that's one way to look at it. The other way to look at it is that no publicity is a bad publicity. Whether good or bad, it is still in our favor. At the end of the day, our prime minister not just promoted Biafra referendum, he spent almost the bulk of the time talking about Biafra, right? Talking about the need for Biafra to come, which is always what we do. But guys, we have to step it up. We have to step it up. We have to increase what we are doing, even if it means going to spaces that doesn't make us, that is not welcoming. We have to be able to go there and be able to stand the challenge and beat them at their own games. And we have to come equipped because we have the facts, we have history, and we have God on our side. And I think we have to start doing that so that our prime minister don't have to feel the need to have to go to where he's going to be insulted. So that he don't have to go and demean himself trying to publicize Biafra. We can do that. If that was the Minister of Information that did that yesterday, I will come out and be like, wow, he did great. And absolutely, our Prime Minister did great. But when you look at the caliber of the people that was there and the interviewer and the topic that they are talking about, and you ask yourself, what are we even doing here? These are idiots, bunch of idiots talking about democracy in Africa. And the idiot is from Cameroon. These are people from Cameroon talking about democracy in Africa. Oh, Democracy Day.
Turning first right onto Commerce Park Drive.
Our Prime Minister should have asked them, this democracy that they are celebrating. I mean, imagine Africans celebrating democracy. America is not even a democratic country. It's a republic. Whatever that means. In Africa, they tell you the government of the people, by the people, and of the people. You ask them, who are these people that today you have brought our Prime Minister here to talk about democracy? Was the people there when they divided Africa and made it and turned it into business centers? Was the people there when they wrote all the constitution? Was it the people's support that they have in Cameroon? They have a president that's been in power longer than I've been alive. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, how do we even get here? I'm actually more upset about the guy that came to represent Ambazonia. And I mean no offense, but if that's the best that they have to offer, honestly, Ambazonia, they really have a lot of things ahead of them. Because I've listened to Dr. Cho Ayaba. And trust me, that's a man of honor and integrity. That's a man that knows what he wants and know what freedom fighting is and knows how to get freedom. But listening to that guy yesterday, I was like, if this is the best that they have to offer, then we are fucked. And I'm trying to put it in the best way possible. We are screwed. Because with that kind of mentality, these are people that have claimed that they are freedom fighters, but they are romancing politicians.
Professor, if you allow me to say, that guy was a bullshit. I swear.
Absolutely. Freedom fighters that are romancing politicians. If that's the best they have to offer, we are fucked. We are screwed. And this time around, it's going to be worse than what they are doing to Obi. What Gumi is doing to Obi is behind. Because that's exactly how we are going to be screwed. But that didn't spoil my day, In as much as I have things going on, and that happened, but I thought the day was going to end up really badly. But then it happened. It happened. I went to YouTube and I saw Biafrans. I saw Biafrans doing exactly what we set out to do. I saw autopilot. In as much as we have abandoned the name, but for the sake of this event, we have to call it what it is. The people that made it possible. I saw autopilot, people that believed in the vision of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that stood with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that understood what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that take words directly from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's heart, that understood what it means to liberate people, to liberate themselves. Even though I wasn't there, I was there in the spirit. And I just want to say shout out to our brother that was sending us everything, the videos, everything in the group. He went there, made the media proud, and everybody that went there, every Biafran that went there, and you guys made us proud. Because even when I'm upset, when I look back at Biafrans, people that mean business, people that understood how to fight freedom, it gives me hope, it gives me joy, and I just want to say thank you. Maybe today, after all said and done, we are going to have that Omuna meeting that we've been promising to have, and where we are going to talk about the accountability. We are going to have it. I hope that I'm able to do that today. Because we're gonna put culpability where culpability lies, and if anybody say don't talk about it, well, they shouldn't have talked about us in the first place. They should not have talked about our prime minister in the first place. They shouldn't have gone to the government house in the first place. They shouldn't have even talked about us in the first place. So we're gonna put that culpability where culpability lies, and we're gonna, by God's grace, we're gonna have that today, and we're gonna talk about it. Finally, I want to say thank you. There was something that Success said yesterday. The Biafran house was dedicated to that brother that set himself on fire. What's his name again? If I remind me again, if I
Bruce
university, do you
Merrock,
remember?
Bruce Merrock.
Yes, Bruce.
I think something rock man.
Bruce. Yeah, I actually think that
Yes, Bruce
I'm
Merrock.
in
Bruce
support.
Merrock.
Yes, thank you. I'm actually in support of that. Naming that place, Bruce Mayrock House or whatever. I'm in support of that 100%.
I love it. I love it. I support it 100%.
Yes, I
Our
support it
president,
100%.
very, very
And
spiritual.
the fact that it was dedicated to him, it made me even more happy. Because it needed to be done, and we are not done. Whenever you do something good for Biafrans, you will never be forgotten. If you're fighting for Biafra, your name will be written down in history. Our street will be littered with your name. Our communities will be littered with your name. Your name can never ever be lost. Those fighting assiduously, those men on ground, the Biafra Liberation Army, all the armed groups fighting, we are going to immortalize every single one of them for their tenacity, for their hard work, for giving their life a meaning. We're going to immortalize every single one of them. If that means building statues in front of every house, every communities, to tell the world that, and to tell the future Biafrans that these are the people that stood tall when everything was working against us, when the world turned their backs on Biafra, when Nigeria was massacring Biafrans, when even those that we called friends turned their backs on Biafrans, these are people that stood up and said, we will fight or we will die trying. We will fight and get Biafra or we will die trying. And these are the people that paid the ultimate price. These are the people, if not for them, the country known as Biafra today would not exist. So I say thank you to the Biafra Liberation Army. We are here to talk, run our mouth, speak, because you guys encourage us. Whenever we see that you guys are giving them water. Today, the Nigerian government have now ordered the closure of all, they said, illegal checkpoints. They try to give themselves something to, say that, oh, this is why you no longer see checkpoints. It's not. They are being killed by the Biafra Liberation Army. All the terrorists in our land is being killed, and they no longer have men, and everybody is scared to stand on the street of Biafra. So now They are trying to say this is why this did not happen, but we don't care. We actually don't care. Thank you, Biafrans, for listening to me. Thank you, Rifani. Thank you, everyone. Yesterday was a victory for Biafra, but we have more victory ahead of us. Yesterday, we accomplished a goal and we set another goal. And that other goal is the referendum convention that is coming up in Finland, Helsinki. If you have what it takes to go there, please do. Please. If you haven't bought your ticket, please do. Don't procrastinate. Don't be like me that wait till the last minute to do it. You need to do it. Do the needful and go and make us proud. I am absolutely proud of Biafrans. IPOB, peace, unity, progress,
and equity.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. The first, thank you very much for that wonderful submission. I thank God today that your neighbor allowed the network with you. He didn't cut it off. I salute you immensely, my brother, for that wonderful submission. I salute every Biafra for everything that we do to see that this freedom is achieved. And the only thing that will give Biafrans joy is to see ourselves in Biafra land. That is the only thing that will give us joy. There's something that the first said, that anyone that dies for Biafra will not be forgotten. If Biafrans can still retain the name Bruce, I think Bruce Merrock.
Merrock.
Merrock, yes. Bruce Merrock.
It's on the Jumbotron. Look at the Jumbotron, you see the name.
Bruce Merrock, that died, that sacrificed his life for the freedom of the Biafrans, 1967, 1970. of May, 1967. And you remember vividly that it was the same date that Biafra was declared. The same date was the day we remember the foreign heroes we declared as the Foreign Heroes Day. We celebrated. And up to date, Biafrans still go to the burial ground where the body of Bruce Merrock was laid to honor him for the work that he did. And up to date, we are still mentioning his name, and his name will never die so long as this life, this earth remains. But give me one name among those people that have served Nigeria in the army, that died in the army, was assassinated in the army, killed intentionally, shoot from the back by the Boko Haram that is integrated into the army. Show me one of them that their families are still being remembered today. Those that are still being remembered are those that their wives are still very young, that the top commanders are sleeping with and giving them money, and not the money that is due, that's supposed to be given to the husband as somebody that died in active service. But before you will receive that money as a woman, you have to put your back on the ground. And if they look at you that you have won out, that you're no more young, and they don't have an interest in you, you will suffer. Your name, your second name will be Sufferhead, because they will not only chase you out of the barrack, you will go empty-handed. And from there, nobody will remember you. Anybody that sees you will never believe that your husband has ever been a uniform band. We don't talk about police. Police, that one is That one is even the worst. But in Biafra, those that sacrifice their life to make sure that Biafra is restored, those that are agitated to make sure that Biafra is restored, not even one single soul will be forgotten. Our leader said that immediately you make that decision to agitate for Biafra, you have immortalized yourself immediately, even while you're still alive. And that is what we have all sworn oath to do, and we'll protect it with our lives. Thank you so much, Eddie First, for that wonderful submission. On this note, I will call on our brother Success to know if we've gotten to his destination.
Yes.
Okay.
And I want to react to what the first said. Yes, he made a very nice submission. But one thing is that, yes, Simon Ekpa is our prime minister, but he was first appointed spokesman or spokesperson for indigenous people of Biafra. So, and no outing is too miniature or too childish. Once Biafran restoration is involved. If Simon Ekpa wants to retain his big manship, he wouldn't have come into the Biafran agitation. But he needed to come and mix up with everybody and get the democracy to the grassroots. And remember, yesterday was World Democracy Day. And this DW Africa, that is a German news media, they has been writing negative about us before now. If you used to go to their news, and their news are widely read all over. So they offered, they informed him that they are coming for this very interview on democracy in Africa, which Simon maintained his level that without Biafra, there is no genuine democracy in Africa. And in arguing it, Simon said that if we want democracy to be real democracy in Africa, we need to tribalize it. We need to tribalize it. Everybody develop according to your pace, according to your tribe, according to your language, according to your culture, according to your value system. That the dangerous diversity that they lumped together and called countries, divided and called countries, to create artificial boundaries, is what is causing this very problem. And that is why whoever that will serve the white man will always emerge as a president, and they will keep him there as their stooge or their puppet. So he made it clear to them that the emergence of Biafra is the beginning of democracy in Africa. So I don't see anything wrong with the outing or anybody going to represent Simon. Simon is our spokesman, and that was the first job we gave him, and I think that job will still remain. It has not been lifted from him. But what we did is to expand his office and give it a portfolio, which now comes into the crownship of prime minister. Then your letters, your protests, your prayers, wherever you directed to, will be attended to and responded to accordingly. And that is why you see European Parliament responded to him. Countless writings has been written to some world bodies and other things, but no feedback from the previous administrations before he came in. And when he came in, he understood what it means for someone to have a portfolio and to have an office, an address first, which is what you saw yesterday. Even when we have not dedicated or launched the Biafran House in USA, the moment we secure that place, we started using that address to address wherever we want to address or who we want to address. And they will receive it because it has an address. And this is why he still remains our spokesman. What is the worst newspaper in Nigeria? The Nation newspaper.
You will say BBC.
If the Nation...
BBC.
Vanguard.
Yeah, he has got to BBC Igbo now. He has been to BBC Igbo. So, If Nation newspaper, Tinubu newspaper, invite him, or this Okalu paper, the Sun,
NTA, Nigeria.
and or NTA, even NTA. In fact, I will beat the drum that he must go, because some useless idiots still watch NTA. Many of them their madness will start to get healed from there. Like yesterday, you know how many viewers, live viewers in that DWG, and you know that many people viewing from majority of their views are anti-Biafra, and he break that gene yesterday. So it is, and you watch quotes of the woman interviewing him. You know that it is that ambassador guy that doesn't maybe don't know who Simon Ekpa is and all those things. So he will always like to take some credits. Like when we come to lockdown, he said they started in the Amazonia, which is not true. We started lockdown. As far as Wazirike started the agitation, we started doing sit at home in Biafra. Wazirike time, this fallout Wazirike, we started it. So, and Simon quickly corrected him that no, it didn't start from you, that we have been doing it. And it is true, we have been doing it. So, it is a very nice outing. Nobody should feel anyhow. Maybe our prime minister was in the midst of politicians. Yes, we are discussing African democracy in African perspective, not in the white perspective. And this is what Simon was hammering on. And I think they got the point. Yes, they got the point. So it is a nice outing. It's a really nice outing. And I want to say that if you have not gotten your ticket for the referendum convention that is coming up in Finland, please do so. Because the glory of the latter house shall be greater than the former. What happened in Baltimore yesterday is a child's play compared to what is going to happen in Finland. There is going to be a declaration. A higher declaration will be replicated in Finland, and it will be coded. So get your ticket, make sure you are there, and follow Simon spiritually. Be can I say much of spiritual follow him than you follow him physical, because he's a man of multitude. He's a spiritual man. If you look at him, you know that he's a spiritual man. So you need to follow him with a different eye before you can know the direction he is going. Otherwise, you won't always understand him. You will only understand him when he has unveiled his achievement. Like when we are saying BLA, 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 they say, where is the BLA? Now they are showing up small. And not only they are showing up with actions. They are showing up with heavy actions that even the people who have been trying to undermine them couldn't even stand them again. And they started saying every illegal roadblock. Which of the roadblock is not illegal? All of them are illegal. So indirectly, they are removing everything just to safeguard their rifle, not to safeguard the people. We know. Because once they stand there without their rifle automatically become ours. They know what they are doing. So just leave them. Follow Oga Simon with spiritual eyes and little with your physical eyes. You will not fall out. We have been in this race with him and I have, at least I don't understand fully about him, but there are some perspectives of his life that I understood, and I don't quickly react to issues about what happened because I know where he is going. He's a man that never made. He said that even the mistake he made will work positively for the struggle. And you will ask yourself, does Simon doesn't make mistakes? Why are we achieving success? Because his mistakes as well works in positive outcome of whatever we have tried to do. So this is it, my brother. Every outing, even NTA, we pray NTA tomorrow should try to NTA Enugu, where they not Congo, that local NTA, they should invite him. If 2 persons are watching that television, one must be redeemed. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Master Sources. Or even the one that the Yoruba lady was broadcasting the other day, and the board that they were using as a background. Wanted to kill the
Zoo. Okay, go ahead.
Please, Master. Go ahead. First, God people.
Go ahead.
God
Good
people.
number.
Oh my God.
Has Freedom and Stella spoken?
Thank you, my great and senior comrades, and my beautiful ladies. Greetings to you all. Lawyer. In fact, I just want to say something because this particular issue of BLT, some people are taking it as if it's something choice. Let us begin to let this people know that it's a must for every Biafrans abroad, 18 years up. Let them know that BLT is mandatory, is compulsory. Not choice, not support. Pay your task. Pay your task, pay your task. Pay your BLT task, not something support. Biafra abroad, as long as you are not in prison, pay your tax. Because what you see yesterday, they did not do it. It is money. Okay, it is money. When you have a vision, you have an idea to execute it, not by mouth. You have to use finance to execute it, and that is what is happening. You see how our men on ground see that uniform. That guy that used hold something like arrow. You see how that uniform look like. You see, think that thing is just a mere cheap material. Please pay your tax. So not when you carry, you are not broadcast. You are not a broadcaster. You're not one of the our media. You carry two phone. Carry Apple phone. Carry Apple phone with big money. You know how many bullets you can purchase. You carry Apple phone. You're not doing anything online. Carry two Apple phone. Buying designers. Let us cut our coat according to our fabric. Let us minimize our some unnecessary expenses. Please forget about car now. Forget about that purely used car. In Biafra, we are going to use even Getman. We use Tiaroba. Getman, we use Tiaroba. Yes, as long as you are documented, you are working. You are working. You pay money and pay instrumental. That is how it be done everywhere in the world. You can pay for a car for even 10 years before you pay finish. Or you turn it back and carry another one. We cannot use fairly use. They make our land to be a dumping ground. And talking about jamming, you see jamming. Now I realized I was thinking about something. Do you know that jamming made their money in our land through Julius Berger? Jamming looted our resources there. Julius Berger looted our resources more than any other thing. Julius Berger hide under construction, looted our resources more than any other thing. The way we are going to be ruthless, you see this brutish, we are going to be brutal against them. Because when I'm thinking about all this, I see, what kind of human being are these? Can these people ever qualify to call anybody criminal? You go to my land, somebody's land, you are taking what belongs to the person, bettering your own people. You are living lives. You're not even, to the extent you don't want the people to benefit from what is their land. What kind of evil is that? This one is more than, I think, when you're looking for devil, these people, their God is devil, true. Their God is devil. Because the true God is our God, their own God is devil. Yes. Because I don't see, no African will do that kind of thing. No African will go to somebody's land, begin to take what belongs to the person, and without allowing the person to benefit. Yes, this is our gift from God. It's not for only us, but charity begins at home. Our people first. Then we can make sure that you go around and give those. But we are going to determine how it will be circulated. We are going to determine who to give. We are going to determine. But they just come to our land. When I look at these French people, I hear what Macron was talking yesterday. He said, we were telling how I said, these people, they have no shame. They think that we are afraid of their weapon or their use weapon. We are going to bite them with our teeth and anything valuable to us. If they try it again, and again, let me tell them something. They kill many of our leaders, past leaders. they killed Mugabe, Gaddafi. They used sanction to destroy Mugabe's ambition. They killed Patrick Lumumba. They killed Sankara. Many others. If any other African leader is ever killed again, the whole world will be on flame. I'm telling you, and they cannot stand it. We burn all the Europe touches. If you dare touch another African leader again, I'm warning you, Britain. Britain, stay clear from our land. Stay away from our land. Stay clear. What kind of evil people is this? Very heartless. Very heartless. Teaching their children that you are poor. You are the one feeding us. You are poor. Now, can you change the teaching you're teaching your children? Can you change the teaching you're teaching your children? That we are the one feeding you all this why? That is why when I see any African that is against these revolutionary leaders in Africa, talking about useless democracy that made us to hate communists and have been practiced, begin to see them as evil without knowing that these people, they are the evil. If we get you as an African, you open your maggot infested mouth to speak against any of these revolutionary leaders, the land will swallow you. Your days will be dark and slippery, and destruction will be on our way. Destruction will come to on our way. Nonsense. Our generation is here to change this narrative. To change the narrative. They all this began coming to our land and say, "Want to bring vaccine for our children for malaria?" Who is examining those medicine, those vaccine? Which of Africa's medical scientists examine those vaccines to know what they're injecting into our children? This former Aneka, this boss, Maurice Iwu, you know, he's a medical scientist. He developed Ebola medicine. Who rejected it because from Africa? World Health Organization rejected it. They don't allow him to test it. Why? All these things, let me tell you, if you're in Africa, know that our mission is to make sure that Africa move from this stagnancy. And like I said, for us to be equal, compete with other continents, Africa must have 2 or 3 countries that is among world powers. And this is our target. Enough of this bullshit. Africa is not a dumping ground. Okay? If we cannot do this, if we want to be respected, we must do this. Forget about all this nonsensical this thing. Okay, look at them. Who, ask yourself, why did they forget the surname of the person who invented manufactured this Philip computer? They don't want to put that Biafran name, they put only Philip. That is what I'm telling you. Give your children our name completely. Philip Emeagwali was 14 years old during the Biafra War. The fastest computer is a handwork. Now they take him in America. They just want him. You find him all the family. They're ready to put them there just to make sure that. And this is how so many of our people invented something. They kill the person and take the glory. That is why they don't want us to rise. But this time around, it will be no business as usual. Forget about putting hope in those weapons and everything. Our God is a God of war. When we're angry, God will do everything as He's doing it now. Are you telling me what do we have? If not for our God of justice, what we're doing cannot even last a week. Our enemy have money, have everything they looted, but God proves to them is God because what is still in our land. Yet it's easy to buy weapons to kill us, to waste our blood, innocent bloods. British people, if you don't rise up to speak to your government, the action of your government will haunt you. Will haunt you. Will haunt you. You'll be a hated people on this planet Earth. People will hate you because your government is evil, criminal. They don't qualify to. Britain don't qualify to call anybody criminal at all. Or they don't have the moral right or integrity. They don't have anything like that to call anybody criminal. They are the worst criminal on this planet Earth. When I begin to analyze this, I begin to hate these people one more. You see, that a small boy that is in that place that calls himself High Commissioner. Don't enter Biafra land again. Don't enter Biafra land again. I think we're going to attack them with this broadcast. Don't enter Biafra land again with that useless visa. We don't need it. Enough. You have insulted us enough. You have insulted us enough. And we cannot longer take it. We are going to fight you with anything we have. Everything. Nonsense. Enough of this rubbish. I guess my case, Biafrans.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mazi Onyeka. Our leader said that the insult is too much, and we cannot continue like this. We will do everything humanly possible to salvage ourselves from the insult, both the one that is being meted against us from the Western world and the one that is being meted against us from the Fulani Caliphate. Enough is enough. We have had enough. And the needful is being done. And one day, very soon, we will be there. Thank you so much. Awumbini, you're welcome. It is me again. You're welcome. Awumbini, can you unmute yourself? Is Awumbini there?
Before Awumbini goes, I have a report. I believe there's more killings in southern Kaduna, guys. I don't know if anybody saw that one.
Yeah, that's the way it has been. Is the one they want to report, they will report. The ones they choose to hide, they will hide. And you will hear what the pastor is saying. The pastor is still believing in one Nigeria. That is the only thing that keeps me. I just don't want to talk about that, to be honest with you. These people get me irritated. You have been killed, your members have been killed, not today. This is not the first time. It has been like that for ages. And
His
you still believe
nemesis,
in the
so
same
his
system.
nemesis that is catching
You
them
still
up.
believe in the same system that have never risen up for once. And they have never brought anybody to judgment or to justice that have come to kill you people, not even one single person. And every day you come on the television and you will say you still believe in one Nigeria. Why are you reaffirming that? You are reaffirming that you still believe in those people that are killing you. So why must I be the one crying your cry? Go and do your crying yourself.
Because he's
And
part of them now. He's part of
And
them.
let me give you guys the reason why the government said the killing is going on here. They said, harvest your crops quickly to allow herdsmen free grazing, prevent clashes. Nigeria police tell Bauchi farmers. So
you will ask yourself, who are those in the helm of affairs in the police structure? Fulani. How can you tell somebody that owns his farm to go and harvest whether the thing is due for harvesting or whether it's not due? This is rainy season, and you're telling somebody to go and harvest what you have planted, so that the Fulani will have enough land to graze their. Who does that? Hey, this is, oh my God. I thank God that I'm a Biafran. Because so there we feel away for Chaijeje Kwodo. Kifudobiye. Honestly.
Thank you, Fanya. Wumbini, are you in the house? Before we go to It Is Me, Freedom, and then It Is Me. Wumbini.
Yes, my people, great sons and daughters of Biafra land, I am here with you. May God continue to bless all of you for this great work that you are doing. As I always say, it is not easy, but God Almighty is with us in this fight. He knows that we are fighting a just cause, and there is nothing anybody will do to the children of light, those that are blessed by the God of creation himself. Yes, like It's Me Again said, like all of you know, I refuse to tamper
with the heritage of the Southern Kaduna people when I was in 1 Mechanized Infantry Division under 29 Motorized Infantry Battalion, which is now in Port Harcourt, Bori Camp. I refused to do the biddings of the caliphate-controlled government of Nigeria as at that time. And I said, no, I will not kill innocent people, people that are defending themselves and their ancestral land. And I would like to use this opportunity to tell any Biafran who is donning the uniform of the terrorist government of Nigeria to desist from whatever that they are using them to do against our own people in Biafra land. We can no longer continue to lament. It is time, and that is the reason why God brought Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. When others tried and failed, God brought him out to channel the freedom of Biafran people and to stop the wanton killing of our people and the raping of our people. It is not going to stand. When they discovered that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is on the verge of completely sensitizing the people, even their own people, they had no other option than to use our own people to cage him, kidnap him and cage him up to today. Even when their own court discharged him as an innocent person. In that vein, God also raised someone like Mazi Simon Ekpa, who is now taking the load on his shoulders, forgetting everything that he is doing, that he is a self-made man. But because of the love of Biafran people, he said, no, my leader has been captured. I will not sit by and watch this thing go on our people. And that is the reason why God raised someone like Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of Biafran Republic in exile. And what he has achieved is very, very tremendous. And that is why he needs our support. He needs our support. If you are a Biafran, I am not a full-blooded Biafran. If you are a full-blooded Biafran and you refuse to support the cause of the freedom of your own people, you are evil. And the Chukwukika Abiyama will treat you like the way he treats those that rebel against him. We are here to free our people. No matter whatever they have done, their plans and everything, both outside and within, Chukwukika Abiyama that brought someone like me here to come out to speak and give my own 3 cents will not allow that to happen. He has equipped us, and he is going to make the slingshots that we are going to have to become a weapon of mass destruction against our enemies. For those people in the northern part of Nigeria, ndị Igbo sị na ihe ahụ ji ọjị ya pịa anyị, ọdụdụ ya pịa anyị, jizi eze ha na-ata ha. They brought the problem upon themselves, thinking that it is going to be our own problem. They groomed the python, that little python that they fed has now grown so big, and he is swallowing them one after the other. My problem is that it is swallowing the innocent, the weak in the north, innocent men and women in the north, those that I refuse to intimidate using the caliphate-controlled government uniform. I would have loved a situation where this grown python that they fed for many years to begin to swallow those that perpetrated the evil against the innocent people in the north. I weep for them because I lived there for 18 years and I know what these people are going through. They are trying one way or the other to get them, conquer them, take over their land in support, in connivance with those that are wearing the uniform. And after that, they will come with vim on my mother's ancestral land, which is Biafra, to replicate what they have succeeded doing in the northern part of Nigeria. God will not allow them to do that because he has brought people like us that are willing to support. And I say and I reiterate, like I always say, if war is inevitable for us to get ourselves freed, I will be the first volunteer when it happens. I will leave my family here to come and support for the freedom of my mother's ancestral land. My mother is an Ngwa woman, a typical Biafran who supports Biafra. She was among the people that campaigned and still campaigning to today for the freedom of Biafra. Mrs. Eunice Nwosu. And that is the interest I have gotten in order to support whatever that you are doing. God knows the reason why he allowed us to pass through this. I believe that one thing God made known to us is that to know those that are willing to fight for our freedom, the freedom of our young women, young boys, elderly people in Biafra land, and the control of our ancestral land and our resources. Whosoever that stand against these principles is or our enemies, and we will treat them as such. I don't want all of you, I urge you, it's not a command. Forgive me for using I don't want. I urge all of us to be steadfast in everything that we are doing. No distraction. Biafra is there for us to embrace. Biafra has come. The only thing that we are expecting to see from Chukwukika Abiyama is the physical manifestation of Biafra. There is nothing again left for us to do. Whatever that we are doing today is to augment what God has done for us spiritually. And God will not come down from heaven to give us our freedom. Our freedom must come from our hands. And we must take the responsibility to do that. I support the Umadas. I support the BLA. I support ESN. I support the media warriors. I support Mazi Simon Ekpa, that great son of Biafra land that has ignored everything that he should be doing in order to enjoy his life, but to take up this dangerous venture. God will not allow him to fail. As long as God strengthens us and support us and give us the strength, we are also going to support him in order to carry this load. I say, may God continue to bless all of you. Those in Biafra land, I say, God continue to protect you in everything that you do. May God blind the eyes of our enemies, those that were not dead, both within and outside. May God give us the maximum strength in order to stand the arrows of our enemies. I say, God bless all of you. I remain your Diokpara, your Wadiala of Biafra from Ghana. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. God bless all of you.
Thank you. Thank you, Awumbone, for that wonderful submission. We will go over to freedom and then, oh, Ifeanyi, go ahead.
Thank you. I just want to chip in something from what Awumbene said. It's not those that are committing the crime or those that engineered it that will be suffering. The innocent that suffered in Biafra land 1967-1970, which are children, innocent children that know nothing, but was starved to death. You made mention of that they are paying, that is a repercussion of the evil deed, that they align themselves with the Fulani, the snake which they feed, and that snake beat us with its tail, but today is swallowing them because it have full grown. It's not only those that engineered it that will suffer. Is Gowon not still there? Has Gowon been killed by the Fulani? No. But their children and his kinsmen are being killed. Because whatever you do today, that's why any decision you're making, you'll be aligning it with what the future will bring. When the consequences of this thing will come, who are those that is going to suffer it? But many will go into that bad agreement because they know that they will not actually suffer the full consequences of the actions, but their children after them will do so. So that is what you're seeing today. And our leader said it, that those that enable the Fulani, that enable Britain to come to Biafra and starve over 6 million children, that each and every one of them will experience what the Biafrans experienced during the genocidal war of 1967-1970. And that is what is happening. And the earlier they rose up to align themselves with the Biafrans so that Biafra will come, that is only the time that their suffering will stop. The more they delay the coming of Biafra, the more they go into pains of what they align themselves, their fathers and their forefathers align themselves into the agreement that they signed. That is what is hurting them. And no God, no goddess, no spirit can be able to stop it until Elohim restores Biafra. Then it will stop. Thank you so much, Awumbini, for that wonderful submission. The first. Is the first there? I think it is me again. I've not spoken. It is me. Elder God, you are welcome. Elder
Yes,
God, you're
yes, yes.
welcome.
I'm here. I'm here. Freedom, and then it is me. Freedom TV.
Yeah, I thank you for the another opportunity to say one or two things. When I read about the police urging the farmers to hasten up, I shook my head. I shook my head. I said, what a country. Each day that passes, each week that passes, each month that passes, we see more reasons why Biafrans must not be part of this country. I don't know what we are seeing. I don't know whether others are seeing it. I don't know whether the Yorubas are seeing it. I don't know whether the other indigenous people are seeing it. How can, you see, the police, the military, all the security agencies, their allegiance is not to the president, it's to the constitution. I don't know what they are taught in their school. The allegiance of the security personnel is not to the president, it's to the constitution. How can a police tell the farmers to hasten up so that the herders can go in and graze? I don't understand this. I don't really understand it. I don't know whether others are seeing what we are seeing. This is not a place to be. It's not a place to belong. I don't really understand. I just have to thank Elohim for helping us to see ahead of time, to raising people like our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, and everyone that is working so hard for us to get out of this mess. I don't know whether others are seeing what we are seeing. I cannot tell. I am weeping for the others who don't want to understand or who are not seeing what we are saying. How can a police tell the herders, the farmers, hasten up? I just hit my mic for now, please. This is getting getting
It is,
very
it is very sad.
painful.
It is very, very sad. If not for the agitation of Biafra, if not for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that have been sending this message since as early as 2012 till date, and Mazi Simon Ekpa picking up the mantle and still hammering on the same thing. By now, they will be telling you to hasten up and pack your load and your bag and baggages to a refugee camp, because a Fulani Alhaji is coming to take over your ancestral house, that beautiful house that you built, that you should be fast. They give you 1 week to do so. Who we talking about planting? You'll not be planting anything because you're living in a forest, in a raining forest, and this is where they need mainly. But in these guys that they are railing cow, and the international community will tell you is the climate change. Climate change from generation to generation.
He say,
The first, are you there? Please
Oh,
continue.
Ifeanyi, it is me again. Unmute yourself.
Yes, I appreciate the house. Nowadays, I no con dey get chance. No be say I dey too occupied, but there are things that need to be done. Always something that need to be done. You see, I came in when success was actually given a kind of rejoinder, and I heard what he said. I wanted to engage him a bit, but he's not here, so therefore, my thoughts are limited to me, because onye sị na ife na-atọ ụtọ okwu ife ọ na-atọ ka ya. I won't go that side again, but something is happening.
And Success is still here. Assembly is in the listening section. He can hear you if you have a question.
Okay. Somebody actually talked about our PM outing, and the person raised some level of dissatisfaction. I don't know the person, but when I entered the space, I listened to the response of Success. That suggests to me that he was actually responding to somebody. I am in the school of thought that said our PM shouldn't be attending all this mushroom, what do they call it, mushroom outings. Any interview or engagement that has to do with more than one person. Any interview, you don't want to engage on debate. No debate again. Any interview that he must attend in the interview in the light that the interviewer is knowledgeable enough. We must have examined. In fact, it can come through popular vote. XYZ want to interview me. Should I go? Then people like us, we go through the person's antecedent, his program that he or she has anchored. See how intelligent he is, his ability to reason, before we say, yes, you can go. Because now he is no longer our spokesperson. I disagree that our PM is yes, he started somewhere, but today he is not that person. He is our PM, and we hold him in a very high esteem. We cannot tolerate one charlatan, a person that has been bought over, especially from a woman, given that we are Biafran, trying to come and engage him in old wife fabrics. Yes, he distinguished himself. And by the way, who is that person from Ambazonia talking rubbish? And you ask yourself, And what is the affiliation between this person and Show Ayuba that we know? We don't know this person. Look at the person from Cameroon. They are too belittling to engage even our Minister of Defense, not to talk of our PM. This kind of thing, we don't like it. Yes, he reigns supreme. But if I beat, at me now, that I'm 40, I catch a 10-year-old boy and beat him, will you say that I fought? Like Floyd Mayweather that fought an MMA fighter who is not up to 3 win at a roll, and he defeated the guy. Well, Mayweather was not happy. So that was what happened yesterday. I stand against it, especially from that woman who has an agenda. A journalist throw difficult question to you, and when you are answering in the light that the audience will make out something for themselves, you don't give the audience your opinion. If you disagree, you don't bring your opinion. You must ask questions that will make the audience to determine what happened. That is the purpose of debate or interview. What we witnessed yesterday is unacceptable, and our PM should no longer attend that kind of rubbish. We saw Arise TV from London who engaged our PM. This is our arch enemy, these London people. But you see the engagement, very civil and very respective. Not what we saw yesterday. The only star there was our PM, which is, by the way, but that is not a standard. That is what I will say. And whosoever is a concern about that outing is very right. Our PM is our PM. He is no longer a spokesperson. He's not longer a Samonepa. He is representing me. And by the way, I will congratulate myself for the feat that we achieved yesterday, because first of all, everything came to my favor as a Biafran. Our house has been established in USA, and the things are going in parallel, in sequentially, precept by precept. I appreciate myself, I congratulate myself, and I congratulate my fellow Biafrans. Now we can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Now we have somebody to cry unto. We have a respite. We have succor. We need a pillar to rely on. This is what the house is serving, as far as my opinion is concerned. And I will congratulate all of you, knowing that we have achieved this feat. This is just the beginning. This is the most tangible thing that we have achieved so far. If Ojukwu have the house that we opened in America yesterday, the Biafran war wouldn't have been like this. At least we would have waited for next 6 months, and America would decide. But we don't have such house. Ojukwu failed because that house wasn't there. Today, we have achieved what no Biafran or any set of people, even Gandhi, even Machiavelli, all of them, nobody have achieved this. And this we must congratulate ourselves. If anybody has any beer parlor, you can send me there. I will go and drink 2 bottles for you on your head. Thank you, and I yield my mic. Ifeanyi, are you there? The first, are you there? Please pick up the
Thank
mic.
you. Thank you, it is me. Thank you. Amen. The concern has been addressed. We are still in agitation, and every move is a plus to us. Amen. The president of America is the spokesperson of America, because every decision he makes has a long way to go to what are the activities that will be happening in America. So our prime minister is our prime minister and is also our spokesperson. That's why whenever he puts an order through, we listen, because he speaks for the Biafrans. Thank you so much, Emeka. You're always controversial, but I love your argument. Is always a top notch, something to drive home. Thank you. We are Biafrans, and they will continue to be Biafrans until Biafra is restored. So it is me again. No, Elder God, please submit yourself. And Rooney, you're welcome. Rooney, I see you. Elder God, please submit yourself and make your submission.
Grand rising, everyone. Am I coming out live? Can anyone hear me?
Yes, you're coming out clear. Go ahead.
I want to thank you all for holding this space. Like I always say, I'm not here to tell you what you will like, and I'm here to tell you what I need to tell you. One thing you don't understand, we don't understand, and we refuse to understand is that you don't know the value of the land until you lose the land. For most of us that know the value of the land, that is why we are doing what we are doing. People are sitting down somewhere making decisions in order to eliminate us all because they know the value of the land. That is why they are working on Agenda 21. This decision was discussed 30 years ago, Agenda 21. Now they are talking about another vaccine to revaccinate you, every one of us, with mRNA, genetic modified vaccine, which you have 90% that your system will be corrupt. Why are they pushing this agenda? Because they know the value of the land. We that owns the land doesn't know the value of the land. That's why they want to eliminate us so that they can take over the land. Many people don't understand this. Caucasians are busy mapping out strategies, making things difficult for you indigenous people. Today, for you to travel to Europe, it's even better for the head of an elephant to pass through a needle. And ask yourself, those that are making the law, are they the indigenous people of that land? Do they own that land? The land you call Britain today, who are the indigenous people? Do they own that land? They eliminated the owners and took over. Today, they are afraid that the owners will return back in the form of immigrants and take over the land back. That is why they are mapping out strategies, changing law to make sure that you cannot enter their country. You don't know the value of the land until you lose it. They are building systems that will make them not to rely on us in the next 20 years. Meanwhile, they are planning and working on how to eliminate us because they see us as a threat. You don't know the value of the land. They have eyes on the land. Why we are chasing the sky? If you ask every indigenous person in this world, out of 90, ask them what is your aim in the next 10 years, they will tell you heaven. Where is your hope? They will tell you heaven. Meanwhile, Caucasians are having their eyes on our land and they are working on how to eliminate us all because they want to take over the land. We are busy losing the land to them while we are chasing sky. And they are busy putting things in order to eliminate us faster than we expect. That is why you have fluoride in your water. That is why you have fluoride in your toothpaste you are using to brush your teeth. That is why most of the food you are eating daily is poisoned. Agenda 21, that is what they are working on. And we are chasing the sky. The day you understand that this fight we are fighting is not a fight of resource control, but it's a fight so that our race will not go into extinction. You will double your efforts. You will not want someone to come and force you to fight for your freedom. Either you like it or not, in the next 150 years, all of us here will not be alive. In the next 150 years, all of us here will not be alive. If we are alive, very few of us will be alive. Then what now happened to our land? By then, Caucasians have overrun us. After using Fulani and Arabs to overrun us, then they will eliminate them, then take over the land the same way they did in America, the same way they did in UK, the same way they did in Europe, the same way they are still doing in Asia. The same way they did in North Africa, the same way that they are doing currently in support of Africa. That is why there is war going on in Sudan. We don't know the value of the land. If you understand the value of the land, you will put everything, absolutely everything, in this quest that we are fighting for. We are fighting for survival, not for resource control. You have to be alive to control resource. You have to first of all recover the land before talking about the resource. And as we are going to give anything for this struggle. When time comes for us to come back and defend that land we are fighting for, people like me, I will be on the front line because I understand the value of the land. Because we must undo this thing that these people have programmed for 30 years, programmed 30 years ago, that they are implementing gradually. I stop here. Thank you for the time.
So much.
Our own elder God. What you said is not out of place, and that is the reason why we fight. And on this, your submission, there's a voice note I want us to listen to. I've played this voice note before. It's like they have removed it. Content is not available. I wanted to play for us where they were in a European Parliament and the woman was raising issue on the queue that is happening in Africa and what the queue have come to change, that the queue have come to change the laws, the known laws, which they themselves establish.
Is it not the Prime Minister of Italy, Meloni?
Yes, I think she is.
Yeah, she's the one who
Yes.
was attacking seriously, ferociously,
yes,
the president of France, Macron.
She is. But on this particular, why is this? Why is he not playing? He said the content is not available. Is it that they have deleted it? Let me find out what is going on. I want us to listen to this. It is very, very important that as we are preparing for the real celebration, that we know what we are in for. That we are in for a very big, serious business. Just listen to this. It's still not playing. Come again.
And the idea is
I think.
to create and ignore the existing coup. And the idea is to create a whole coup. And the idea is to create a whole new set of laws and ignore the existing human rights laws and other laws under the pretext of pandemic preparedness and the biosecurity agenda. The WHO is developing through all its nations, but with the WHO directorate in the United States in charge, a pandemic treaty and amendments to the existing international health regulations that will remove the human rights protections currently embedded in the IHRs, will enforce.
Do you understand what our brother Wumbini is, Elder God, is saying? This woman said that this queue is not only to interrupt the laws that they have, but there's something that they are working on. The health system. That they are working on something that will take away the rights that you have as human beings, that will take away your right, both the right to speech, as we are speaking now, both your right to say what is in your mind. That is what this vaccine is coming to do. This vaccine will dehumanize you, will make you a less human being. That will no longer, you will be told that
zombie, they are turning us into
zombie, my brother. Into zombie, I won't be, that is the right word. Into zombie.
I tell us that whenever you're watching those movies or those horror movies and all that, that is your future. That is the future of Africa. They are just showing you what you will look like in the future, and they are working seriously on it. But if we did not prepare very well, but I thank God that we, the Biafrans, foresee this a very long time ago, and we are prepared for it. If not, we'll still be among those that are still believing that one Nigeria will be talking like that pastor that the first referred to, what is happening in the southern Kaduna. We'll still be talking like them, even though we are being killed today. We believe that God is coming to save us. We believe that tomorrow Nigeria will be great. We will speak to the power. Which power are you speaking to? The power that are built to their muscles to kill you. That's the power you are preparing yourself to go and speak to. Or are you going to write to the... No wonder the international community have been paying deaf ears to all the writings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and that of Mazi Simon Ekpa and everyone that have agitated for this cause. They paid deaf ears and they paid blind eyes, and 6 million children were starved to death. No wonder they did all this, because they have an agenda, and that is to eradicate you. That is the number one agenda. And when they are done eradicating you as a lower human being, because they know that your gene is more superior than theirs. So they want to, their plan and everything that they are working on is to attack that gene. That gene that has the ability to fight any bacteria that they create. It doesn't work in Africa. So they need to weaken it. That immune system that fights against any kind of bacteria. If they send for you HIV/AIDS, your system will fight it. Or even if the thing is still in your system, it will no longer kill you the way they wanted it to kill you. When they send you COVID-19, it will be killing them in the West. But here, once you go out to the sun, because the sun is here, the bacteria will die. So they are tired of creating all this. They want to inject it into your system to corrupt that particular system that has the ability to fight whatever they create. That is what is coming. But Biafrans are prepared through our Biafra Republic government in Ezra. On their progressive work, we are following them and we are going to our freedom. And once Biafra is declared, anything you bring, even if it's priced more, that is coming from the West, we will stop even importation of drugs, because we have everything here. Everything, we have it here. And if you should import any drugs, it will be tested in our own laboratory before it will go to anybody, before it will enter the street or go to any pharmacy in Biafra land. Because the life of Biafrans deserve to live and not to die. Thank you so much, Elder God, for that wonderful submission there. And our own minister is there, Mazi Ugo. You're welcome, my brother. Please unmute yourself. Is our minister there? Is Mazi Ugo there? If Mazi Ugo is not there, maybe busy with one thing or the other. Rooney, unmute yourself.
Thank you very much, Mazi Fine. Thank you, the first and everyone here. I am really, I have mixed feelings. When I read what was posted on Jumbo Throne, even I saw it online, imagine the temerity telling people that farmers, owners of the land, to harvest their crop because Fulani want to take more land to graze their cattle. What an insult. But whenever I see something like this or read something like this, I continue to remain grateful to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB autopilot all around the world who stood their ground and said, no, this kind of thing will never happen in Biafra land. And we can see it happening today. Anybody that is still out there thinking that maybe there is hope in this evil contraption called Nigeria, that person is still living in a full paradise. This is the liberation phase. We are not looking at faces. No more distraction. Our eyes are on the ball. our eyes on the goal. Biafra is the goal. There is nothing in this world that will stop us from achieving what we have determined our mind to achieve. So anybody that is still out there that don't believe that, that Biafra is not a reality, the person should start believing, because if not, you'll be taken unawares. What is happening now is enough to, convince even a little baby that Nigeria is not going to work, not now, not tomorrow, not ever. Look at the liberation that is coming. Is the wind of freedom is flying everywhere in Africa. And the Biafra is going to set the pace. It has been ordained by God. So this is the reason why no matter what they do, no matter what they say, no matter what they do, we are here. Consistency is the key. I really want to thank our Biafra government, Republic in Exile, for the successful inauguration yesterday. In fact, that inauguration, it just hit a lot of blow to those haters who have been blabbing their mouths. Now they disappeared. They couldn't come and defend themselves again. The dead stone was nowhere to be found. All of them, they were so ashamed, to the point they couldn't even hold their shame, their shameful attitude. They are now using our house as their DP, the picture. Can't you see how shameless these people are? They were the one blabbing their mouth that no, it's not real. At the end of the day, consistency, it came to pass. Now they are the one now using it as DP to talk about. They couldn't even, shame couldn't allow them to simply, pride couldn't allow them to simply apologize. My people, we are here and Biafra is here. Whatever that is happening now, it just needs us, it's a mind game. It just needs us to be steadfast, to continue to focus no matter what. We are closer home. The world is turning. In fact, these people that came, they took our grandpas, to slave. You think they will have anything meaningful for us? The COVID-19, let me tell you, the agenda they came out about with that COVID-19 was for Africans to perish, and they were shocked that God was on our side. They were exposed. Now they want to come in another door, telling you they have found, suddenly they now have a malaria vaccine. They couldn't produce all over the years. It's now that the vaccine is available. A lot of things. They have an agenda. The agenda is to turn us, to transhuman being, where they can control anywhere they are with their machine. But God stopped them. That is the reason. This is more reason why Biafra is on top gear and is coming. Nobody will stop it, my people. I yield my mic here. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother Rooney, for that wonderful submission. God bless you. Elohim is with us. And nothing will ever happen to us, because there's nothing that will happen that is not aware of. That's why he sent us men and women that are made of steel, that nothing stops. Thank you so much. Our minister, are you there now? If you're not there, Ben, unmute yourself and use 2 minutes and add to what you have said before.
Yeah, thank you, Mazurora. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, Biafra, just to what happened yesterday is just like where someone is trying to plant a yam. You first of all clear the bush, then dig a little bit hole and start digging the hole and put the yam. We have planted the yam yesterday. And very soon now the yam will start germinating and start growing. And when the yam is growing, nobody will realize that the bushes and the many grasses with needles and other things, nobody will remember it anymore. But what we have to do now is to increase our, intensify our efforts and seeing a way of this is where I'm going now. There are very, very bad people that doesn't want us to progress. They find by all means to, in order to see how they can stop us. Now we have got a name. If you visit a place where a woman had a newborn baby, the first thing you have to ask is, what is the name of the baby? Now, Biafra, we have got a name. If you look for us now, you know where you can find us. If you ask for us, you know where you can find us. Yes, all along we are doing something, but yesterday was a very, very, very great significance in our life. In every member of Biafran, to be precise. I didn't watch the interview our leader conducted yesterday or debate, I don't know. As you can know, nobody is perfect. The thing is, there is our leader can conduct any interview or can discuss with anybody, anything in relation to Biafra, as it comes from his heart. But there are many things we have to be avoid. At least it is our own duty, as we are here now, to give him a little bit direction. Anything to talk of debate now, we have passed that stage. What we are after now, who is projecting forward. We don't need any debate anymore. The time of debate is gone. Our leader has done a lot of debates, a lot of conversation. Now, what we are now is for action. Every Biafran now must intensify his action financially, physically, otherwise, in any form. We are no more playing. Let me use my mic now for any other people to make their own contribution. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you, University, if you're there, please. Let Frank go and Man Link. Frank and Man.
Mazi, thank you for having me.
Frank, go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
Go ahead, Frank.
Thank you for having me. I'm here. All protocol observed. Greetings from here to everyone. Congratulations, Biafrans. Yesterday was a setting of the light shining on the hill, and it is a wonderful thing. Some months ago, Mazi, our PM, would say they never saw this coming. I can equally say yesterday they didn't see this coming too. Equally, nobody saw it coming. But we saw it coming. But those who don't believe in us, those who don't believe in what we are doing, those who don't even believe in themselves, they didn't saw it coming. But now it arrived and they witnessed it. So yesterday was a great achievement, and I was so glad. I'm so glad it happened. I want to talk about the issue of debate. Few months ago, we thought about this. When people think they just can work to our PM, interview him, and suppressed the interview without airing it. We complained a lot about it. We also deliberated a lot about it. Some of you here might be involved. And PM later came up. Yeah. He made a statement.
Frank, let me interject a bit. This issue of interview have been addressed, and we don't want to be going back and forth. Let's discuss the topic on the Jumbotron.
Oh, okay.
Please.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I understand that. But all I'm saying is we have come to a standard that we are no longer looking at what anybody is saying. We are only looking at our timetable. We are only looking at what we have put on the table. We are only looking at where we are heading to. There is what we call principles of divine direction. I think in terms of principles of divine direction, we already have someone who has it, which is our PM. The principles of divine direction is him. So where we are heading to, we know where we are heading to. What we are looking for, we know what we are looking for. The place we want to pass to get what we want, we already know where we want to pass to get what we want. So the achievement yesterday, this is not just achievement in ordinary ground. We are talking about United States of American soil. This is where the Biafran Republic government in exile office is located. Anyone who understands what it means, we know it is not a joke. And I tell you that after yesterday, starting from this moment, there are a lot of people who will never wake up from sleep again because of what happened yesterday. For some of us who are looking for some people, trust me, you may never see them again because they have nothing to offer, they have nothing to say about it again. A lot of people are disappointed already. I have always said this. Our PM should always know the life is no longer about him at all. He made the choice. The life is no longer about himself. It is now about 70 million people. Whatever decision is taken, whoever is going close to whatever he is doing, the life of 70 million people is now at stake. And he made that choice himself. Without we even asking him to, without we even begging him for it in the beginning, he accepted it willingly. So we should be careful who we let in contact with him. Then I can quickly say this. There are things we can no longer wait for him to come and address. We can deal with it by ourselves. He is now a commander-in-chief. He's no longer just agitator for the people. He is a commander-in-chief. He is now a PM of a government, a country. This is a nation that have come to stay and will stay. It doesn't matter what anybody is thinking, what anybody is saying. But since yesterday, I felt so excited. I felt so relieved. It is not that we have achieved it all, but that achievement yesterday was a very pronounced one. And I am glad to be part of the people who have made this happen. Once again, I say thank you for having me here. And thank you, my brothers, for giving your ears. So I greet everyone. I'll leave my mic here while the conversation goes on. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Frank. Frank, it's always wonderful when you take the mic. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission. Yeah, we go to my brother, Okoshishi. Okay, it's not Okoshishi. Malinke Kusi. Malike Kosi. Please forgive me. Malike Kosi, please unmute yourself. Mali. Thank you.
Hello, good evening from here. This is Malike Kosi.
Kosi.
Am I coming out clearly there?
Yeah, you're wonderful. Go ahead.
Okay. Yes. Good evening, everybody from here. I say, let me use this opportunity to greet all the BRICS, the Biafra Republic government in exile, for what they have done yesterday, for what they put together yesterday, what we all put together yesterday. I say, make I use this opportunity to say thank you to everybody we make and they possible. Thank you to everybody we make and they possible for we to successfully launch our Biafran house in America. I say thank you all. May God continue to bless everybody we make them possible. And our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa, the ESN, the one and only handsome guy, Simon Ekpa. Man, I greet you. I greet you anytime. Anytime I remember say you dey there for us. Our liver is strong. Anytime I remember say you dey for us. Oh, you don't know how we cherish you. I say thank you, everybody. We make it possible. Thank you. We are all happy here. Unless now people like us, we don't feel say we dey Biafra. We go feed the Nigeria, but we na Biafra we dey. Biafra now we dey in spirit. We don't feel this one when they tell us say Biafra they come Biafra. We na Biafra we dey. You know we dey inside Biafra. Na Biafra we dey. Waiting just remain a just small thing. Now small film now I remember we go show them small movie. When the movie come now we see a live. This one no be say no be DOS matter because I don't see the reason why MNK Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go there for Kuje prison. Una dey here they dull our mind say make we dull for this movement. If to say no be so autopilot come out, una say make we dull for this movement. Thank you for Simon Ekpa for coming out for us. We go shut down every place. Anything shut down, we go shut down. We dey happy say people don't they come out now. Everybody go bow for the movement when time come. Now this year they go see the movie. You think nothing say we come here and play. We don't come here and play. To say na dragons enter P2B matter, na so we come here call the Jones. We no fit Jones again. Anyhow where he be, we go woto na be the code. International, both international and local, now we go follow that they drag out. MNK is there for Kuje prison. Una dey here won't come dull our mind. Man we say if we find out we no see and make we do anything we want to. Una dey here make people calm down. If to not be say Mazi Simon Ekpa just fall out from nowhere, man for this movement. Now so now take die our mind. Man, I dey happy for everything that happened yesterday. Biafrans, anywhere you are, any place where you dey, please understand this fact, whether you like them or not. One Nigeria no go fit help we will dey Eastern region at all. One Nigeria no fit help we dey Eastern region. Forget all these ones, all these celebrities where they open space anyhow they speak plenty English. We know they here can't speak plenty English. Now common sense we they use for here. We know they here call they carry say this one carry degrees. They go now common sense now they use for Biafra movement. We know they here call they speak plenty English for here. Because now the people where they ground, now they affect the shit. Anything where they happen now we where they ground there they feel out. You understand? So we know they here come they yarn plenty, they talk plenty for spaces, they talk plenty. If now when they speak English for spaces, say Biafra no will come. Say me do under democracy way. Why not they fear referendum? Why not they fear referendum? When they there they blab. Why not? You know, talk about referendum so that at least you go get what you want. You there they vote. We don't come here come vote again. No more vote. Thank God say hey, movement na idea. Movement now don't enter all is over now. You understand? At least before 1 year, we go hold the government accountable. Shebu na say we hold our government accountable. We don't deal now the government now want to the whole accountable. Una say make we hold our government accountable. We go hold them accountable. Hancha gano no so. We go hold them accountable. All the money where they carry they come, we go hold them accountable. Now we won't hold them accountable. We know they here come, they say make America come, make British come, make this one come. Now we go there, here hold them accountable. I get you. Just say we go hold them accountable for here. As soon as we hold them accountable, we go dig around for here. So anyhow, where they want to, I beg all Biafrans all over the world. Nobody say make you show your face. Anything way you don't say go fit support this movement intellectually. Anything on code, do help your people. Help your people to get this freedom. United States of Biafra, the only way to go fit solve our problem for Eastern region. Because at the end of the day now, Tinubu get mechi on a now after 8 years now. Abago Google Hausa, they will come here now for another 16, 18 years. Oga Hemel. Oga Heme, any two way they two now one now we go settle on this year. Oga Heme, we don't go agree again because one day after Byton 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, una think say one come here call they look on her face. We don't go feed there they look on her face. Shout out to MNK, shout out to Mazi Simon Ekpa, shout out to ESN. Shout out to BLA. Shout out to all the genuine Biafran people, under the voice of under this voice now. Shout out to all of una. Egbeje Jogo. Shout out to all of una. All the whole Umada. Shout out to all of una. Una fall out the ginger us for here. Shout out to all of una. Shout out to una because we no go fit continue all these things happen for Nigeria. See what is going on in the North Central. So now so na go day. India they are trying na chupa in a libo. Only open na boss on na bagugu na babata na Lagos na Ghana na everywhere now. Una want me to chase us come but so no be say Simon Ekpa come go home ground. Simon Ekpa come go home ground. Una want me to pursue us. Here they be na not na Kaduna every day come na libo. Any governor, any president, any all these elites, when they will come, they go use Biafra, won't come get seat. Soludo come, won't come use Biafra, won't come get seat. Now, on our trying woto. Only obna Biafra now come. This time no be time where they use Biafra, they do us, maybe we they do politics. So, in Kabura politics again. We have Biafra government in exile, whether you like it or not, because before you anya akugo ya kakporo now oge to because wetin make am you go grow be say na the fair people na ide here autopiloted IPOB ndị aka ha dị ọcha so mkpụrụ anyị kụrụ must grow. This thing that we planted must grow and anyhow it be we go nurture am e go grow. Biafra why we go take over all the nook and cranny of our land, of our territory. We go handle everything. We go take over everything when time come. We no dey here for na political solution. We no name political solution. An average Igbo man no say when your guy open shop for you, leave you say you want travel. Your guy dey expect when he come back. Make that shop, make the shop, at least make you don't get like 2-3 branches. But now, in a go to US, nobody can know they again. They say structure. You don't sell all the whole, you don't fit expand anything. You all they coded, they collect money, they do kind of structure. You don't fit grow anything. They say we just come by the no, we don't do like that. We are Biafrans, something with a common sense. Anybody where they do with now spirit. Biafra is a spirit, by the way. So, is 1 or 2. No. In now, with him Biafra is a spirit, and we have believed that this very movement we must achieve it in our time. We do not believe say this very movement we go achieve them. We know they follow this one where they born for and more Lagos and because you get 1 or 2 brothers, you get 1 or 2 friends, Yoruba friends, you get 1 or 2 outside girlfriends, you get 2-3 Yoruba girlfriends. You won't come they wash our face for spaces. We not feel agree. Now Biafrans, now Biafra, United States of Biafra. Now we are out for Biafrans, whether you like it or not. So we are out for Biafra. That is what I'm here to tell you. We are out for Biafra, and Biafra we go get. Biafra we go get. I hit my mic.
Thank you so much, my brother. I love your vibe. I don't know where you have been all this while that you don't normally come to speak. I like the way you speak. This is the spirit. And may Elohim.
I go ask and say whether in a worry boy.
And they speak like Wari, and they speak like Igbo. Manlink, can you unmute yourself?
Mali.
Me I don't be worry boy.
I say be worry boy. Do you wait to the?
But I don't be worry boy. But they bought me for Binisha.
Aha.
No, but I talk and say because the blood they show. They show.
Oh, but they bought me for Bini. Me I grew up for Port Harcourt, so we with the parents we there. So we the verse. You when they win the model, unu badanya. You when they win the model. You understand? You when they want you, onyo na badanya. You understand? Because we no want follow political movements, run shit for, and we no want follow again run shit. We no want run their shit. You understand? If you say you love Nigeria, you love Nigeria. The best thing, let me give people where say they want one Nigeria, but they don't know how they want to get that one Nigeria. What that is that for? That is that na PVC will give them one Nigeria. If you want one Nigeria, what you go do now? You will them you do bet. Carry your flag. You were there, Southwest. Carry your flag. You were there where you there. You be North Ariwa. Carry your flag if you want make Nigeria good. Carry your flag. No, if you carry your flag, those 1% where there Abuja go ask us question what you will want. At least you not go even get restructuring, but you not get sense. When I come out for spaces, they speak plenty English about economy, about this. It is for Nigeria. If you not get gun, you go feel in the election. You go fit win election for Nigeria. You have to get gun. You go get money. You go get influence. If you get people, only PVC cannot give you election in Nigeria. You have to get these three things. Obi don't have it. Obi don't have it. So if you want make you get a better Nigeria, let me give you advice. Because for us, Biafran people, we are already. Oh man, Anya Kuba goes 75% or 80%. Here now 20%. You understand? Makadi Mama, Makadi na su plenty English. Oh, we know they here for plenty English. We don't go far as we did so. Whether I like them or not, we don't go far. Carry your flag, stand. No call they say ethnic group, this ethnic. See, our ethnic group now is supposed to make Nigeria better. You know. Focus on your Yoruba movement. Only when you focus on Yoruba movement, me I focus on my Biafra. You will be middle bet. You focus on your what did they call them? Anything where you want to call yourself first, so that you go renegotiate this entity called Nigeria. But when they do, okay, me now want to do good Nigeria here. Person where they Kano go they say what this man they do, and they place where we say almost every state don't they practice Sharia. Me where they here, we get my own kind of culture, my own kind of religion, my own kind of thinking. Biafra. Sorry, I keep myself for Nigeria, but another person where they another state get your own. He gets your own way of thinking, your own way of behavior. So the best thing for the Nigeria people, the only advice that I want to give them, because we will be Biafra, we don't go. You understand? If you still want to Nigeria to better, if you be Yoruba man, carry your flag. If you be middle belt man, carry your flag. You understand? Only like that, you go. They go fit give you at least restructuring, so that your land, anything will come out for your land, you go fit make use of them. Now advice so that they give you now, because we be Biafra, we don't. Anya Agaba go far. We don't go. All bago. Whether you like them or not, Anya bago. MNK go come. You understand? We not believe. See, MNK no believe say na DOS. You not believe in all this stuff where they follow mu. Now you go make her come out. He know. Because you don't MNK don't wash us, you don't make us this movement now on top truth today. So if you not told that line, you not gonna work for you. Any day when Mazi Simon Ekpa, our prime minister, PM, just derail from this. When I go see how the spirit go tell him, but he know. You understand? He know say this thing now spiritual movement. That's why he don't follow MNK teachings. He follow MNK line. That's why we follow him. People gonna say he the first people to say the first. See, if ECPA or autopilot have what it takes to shut down the Eastern region, my brother, the only way thing gonna make me follow him be that. If he have what it takes to shut down that you have the resources to shut down the East, then the Nigerian you they carry person will get resources to shut down the Eastern region they play. Abi, they play now. They want yourself. When you want yourself finish your brain go reset when time come. And they laugh all of now where they get. All of now we get talent. Not everywhere abroad. They waste. Our land they here with people they because of say don't clear now. When they do Democrat. Even I don't see movement where Democrat they carry they come. All these ones where now they carry their children they run, go there, go school, go there, go school. Then I don't forget say now they don't they brainwash them. Not be the school where they tell una say that they school last time, now they school now. When I see what they don't they poison people mind. Now people gonna answer he that more. One day if na carry that, if na children carry that thing come back home, I ain't get direct so how. You understand? If you carry, you go he or she come back in the future, 30 years time, 20 years time. One day, make una ready una where they say una dey bomb for abroad democracy UA abi ofesi. Una see say the education on the change now. Only what you get now na your land. What you have now is your land, is your territory. First of all, arrange your territory. You understand? No follow them because waiting at the see now be say most of my umunu na akazi. You go see your pikin they misbehave like woman, they do all these ones. Men I don't carry that flag, they come here. You understand? So the best thing you should do now is to make sure your territory is safe. Biafra, we are more than 70 million people. We are more than 70 million people. You understand? So we are ready to face anybody, to face any shit, to go where they go. Simon Ekpa, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much, Malik. Malik, I would like
Mali, may you they come out, they follow us, they yam for
Malik.
Hello, no be Malik.
Malik, I want to.
Hello,
man,
man
let
like
me call you the
Kosi,
one.
man like Kosi.
Okay, man
Oh
like
God, is
Kosi.
that Kosi
Okay, but
thank you very much.
no, it's not Kosi Sochuku. It's not Kosi Sochuku.
It's Kosi Sochuku, but Kosi for short.
But you've not been coming to our spaces. What happened?
I'm always listening. Very good listener. So on a daily basis, I'm always here.
It's okay. You're welcome.
Thank
Your
you very
vibe
much.
is
Thank
okay.
you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. We are here, and when the zoo think they have seen it all, more people and more people are coming in. And when this thing bursts, everywhere will be on flame. The minister, Mas Hugo, are you there? Mas Hugo, are you with us now? If no, then Victor will go
They
then.
put 247. They put 247 so that thing go no.
There's no any other Mas Hugo minister here apart from him. So Mas Hugo 247, if you're there, you'll meet yourself to talk to Biafrans. Biafrans are eager to hear from you.
I did with you now. Didn't be say I know they okay. I know they okay since how many days ago now. But I did with you now. I did here they listen to all of you now. I guess more could. But we move. Thank you so much. One
We
love.
move, brother. You are healed already in the name of Chukwuka Biama. May the spirit of fellowship that accompanies what we do defend you in every angle, in every arrow coming from the wicked ones.
They will defend
Yeah.
you now and forever. You are doing a great job. And no code. We see you,
Yeah.
both physical code, spiritual code, the power behind what we do. Let them stand by your side day and night to fight your unseen enemies.
You
In the name of
say,
you are healed, my brother. I don't have knowledge of that.
thank
Sorry,
you,
man.
thank you.
Thank you so much, our own minister. And on this note, our own mother is raising up hand again. Stella, you have 2 minutes to air in what you want to say. Take it off your heart. Then
Thank
Elder God will take it off his heart. Then Victor, you will proceed from there, and then Mazi Prince. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I just want to appreciate man like Cozy. That's the way the Italians will call it. Man like Cozy. Thank you. You are a kind of a firebrand. You understand? Our MNK said, it's only when we have enough mad people. Maybe these people will begin to understand that what we're talking is serious. And we've gotten enough of mad people. You understand? Starting from he himself, MNK, and then all of us. So I appreciate you. So, and we were talking about the killings in the southern Kaduna. I wanted to ask, so because this southern Kaduna, they're supposed to be Fulanese and Hausas, the Christians. But we must not forget that we have our brothers and sisters there living in Kaduna. Oh, and so I hope they are not killing our brothers, the Biafran Christians that are there. Because nobody is saying anything, nobody is discussing whom they are killing, and they'll just write they've killed 15 and 25 displaced or kidnapped.
Any
Nobody
Biafra
knows
kill
if
there,
they're
any
living
Biafra kill there, let the Biafra die there. Any Biafra kill, can let him die there.
Nobody knows if they are Igbos or not. Because remember, our even MNK said it, our PM also warned us that if you're living
Yeah,
at
whether they kill them there. Nonsense.
if you're living at the northern part of Nigeria, Kaduna or Sokoto, begin to carry your bag, go home. You have been warned since. Because nobody knows now who they're killing and whom they're not killing. Christians, we have more Christians in Biafra, and Biafras are all over there. My people, go home. At least when you're fighting, your brothers will be around you. You guys can organize better instead of being one man's squad in another man's land. Come back home so that you can stay together with your other brothers and fight together. We don't know whom they are killing. So this is what I want to say. People, Biafrans, go home. You can say home is also hot, but it's better there, no? You can fight alongside with your brothers and sisters and the army that are there guiding you too. We have Biafran armed forces everywhere there in Biafra land. Move to Biafra land. You must not go down to the village. You can stay in township, Enugu, Port Harcourt, all those cities. Instead of, please, so that we know whom they are killing. Because they will just write 15 have died, and nobody is saying anything amongst them. And then the fake pastor of their church will come there and say, I'm a Nigerian. I hope you're not giving them Biafran Christians living with you hands to Boko Haram to be killing them, and you're coming out to be saying you because when you are saying that you are a Nigerian, one Nigerian, it then means you're part and parcel of those people that are killing your own church members. What a shameful thought! Is Fulani in a reverend or pastor's clothes? Okay, let me stop here, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Stella, for that. But I want to say, when death toll in any village, it doesn't separate who is who. Death comes to everybody. When the bomb blast in Abulado happened, it happened in the residence of the Biafra people. Who are those that planted the bomb? The Fulani. So if our people will not listen and come back home like the way Mazen Namdi Okukan have told them, like the way Mazi Simon Ekpa have told them, like the way we the Biafrans that are always here seeing what is happening and telling them to come back home, and they have refused. Those that are dying also are human beings. They are not the ones that brought the Fulani
to come and kill them. They didn't ask the Fulani to come and kill them. If you see when they are interviewing that Eze or whatever name they call him, is a traditional ruler. He said we've been living peaceful with these people, but all of a sudden they woke up and they started to slaughter people. That is the way that is their modus operandi. When they killed in Ebonyi State, Umai said they've been living peacefully in this part of the world. They've been living peacefully with our people. There've never been any record of conflict or that. They just woke up one morning and they ransack, they slaughter one village. That is their modus operandi. They will come through Takia and you will think, oh, they are
And I
harmless.
even forgot
You will
to
not
say
know they
something.
are cobras.
I forgot to say something. And if that is what they are doing, then it means we must track them out in our own Biafra land. Yesterday they were discussing on how they will block road and be doing their ocean on the road of our own land there, which you cannot do at the northern states. And they are entering churches and burning down churches
Uh,
and killing Christians. And we still allow them to be
so,
doing ocean on the road
don't
and
worry,
blocking the whole road. And that Amausa,
don't
I
worry.
heard what they're doing. That Amausa, you won't believe what they're doing. That they're doing harvesting organ in those that their Hamausas, wherever they are. So it's time we now begin to visit them also.
Stella,
Yeah.
I know you mother and you cook. You grow up in the village. You cook with firewood. If you come up to cook early in the morning, and in your this thing, you're cooking what they call it, that tray stone that they put together or whatever they put together you want to cook with. If once you put fire and all that, sometimes some living organism will be there, like flies and all that, will hide themselves because that place has become warm. When the fire go down, the place will become warm. Some things that are living will come there and they will hide. But once the heat of the fire that you emanated, that you set up, become hot for them, they will begin to run out, and many of them will not be able to run out from the fire, and they will die.
Okay.
The fire that have been ignited when the time comes, you will not tell them what to do, and any of them that refuse to do the needful will happen to him or her. So that's the only thing I'll tell you on that. And there's no cause for alarm. Once it's Biafra land, there's no cause for alarm. The Fulani is if they like, they should knock their head on transformer. It's none of our business. When the time comes, they will not be advised that it's time for your tent, O Israel. Victor, University, are you there? Victor, please unmute yourself. You've been raising your hand. Is Victor there? I hope I'm coming out.
Yes, sir. Yes.
I'm coming out, right? Victor, are you there?
Ooh.
Victor is probably not there. Maazi Prince, those that have not spoken before. Maazi Prince, unmute yourself.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Good
Hello.
afternoon, my beloved fellow Biafrans. Can anyone hear me clear, right?
Go ahead, we can hear
Okay,
you.
thank you. Thank you. I sincerely sorry my network always disturbing me all this while, but I'm coping on it. I thank God for everything. I really appreciate, and I appreciate that guy that just spoke last, the man like, what do you call it? So that is the spirit you were expecting for all this while. You know, they are coming out. They have seen the green light. They are coming out day and night. Our spaces are now filling up with different faces. We thank God, as long as our door are already open, we're welcoming them. But if you do anyhow, we'll put you the way others are hiding their faces in shame. So I really appreciate the Biafrans as well. I really appreciate especially the Omoada yesterday. They did a great, wonderful. I really appreciate them so much. And most of our media teams that went there, we are so happy. I feel joy. I feel joy. Even the interview yesterday was so tough with our Prime Minister because the one that representing Amazonia. I don't know. That is why I wanted to throw question. Well, I don't really understand how they manage bring that such a man with our prime minister. I was thinking that they would have brought somebody that representing Amazonia to throw lights concerning their own. They just bring a useless, what do we call it, Cameroonian politician to come and represent Amazonia. What does that mean? It doesn't help. It doesn't. I don't know. So I get annoyed on that angle. That's what we call it, the fabrics liner. So annoying. So I greet Biafrans as well. I reach my mind because I'm a little busy as of now. Thank you. Thank you, beloved forever, the university. I greet everyone on desk. I got a man 247. Stella Ada, I greet you so much. May God bless all Biafrans as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother Prince. Thank you for the submission. Elder God, can you unmute yourself?
Can anyone hear me?
Go ahead, Elder God. We can hear you.
Can anyone hear me?
Go ahead, Elder God. We're hearing you.
I am saying that they already brought me down. I don't know if anyone.
Your mic, your voice is breaking. We are hearing you. We are
Okay,
hearing
thank
you.
you.
Your voice is breaking. I'm hearing you.
To start with, let me first of all address the
Please, is anyone hearing Elder God? Stella, can anyone hear Elder God?
No, we can't hear him.
Elder God, we are not hearing you. You muted yourself. Unmute yourself if you're there. If you're not there, please. Okay, just go out and come in again. Maazi Prince, you have only about 2 minutes. Do not exceed it. 2 minutes. Add to what you have said. After you, then Victor. Victor is like he's having issues with his network. I don't know what is going on. Maazi Onyeka, please go ahead.
Thank you, my brother. I just want to remind you something, sir. You see, let's say, our leader said, the prime minister said that the ammunition imported by a hopeless Uzadema from China, that the Fulani man in charge of it was lamenting that the Biafra Liberation Army has stopped him. Do you know where he was taking that ammunition to? If we have succeeded, it's inside the mosque. So I think we have to focus on that mosque now. Had it been this man succeeded, he would have taken the ammunition inside the mosque. Oh, a lot is going on in that mosque. Anywhere they have mosque is the armory, is the ammo and human pass selling. Human pass selling is also going on in that mosque. Those mosques in our land, we have to bring eye for them. You know, we have to bring eye for them now. This is what we're gonna do. I think Biafrans, you must not wait until our prime minister tell you something. Sometimes you know what to do it by yourself. Okay? Do it by yourself. Imagine these people. Had they been, we did not see this, our men did not see this ammunition, they would have conveyed it to inside the mosque. And from there, they will be taking it out to kill our people one by one. Oh,
and it's also what the same thing they do in Israel.
We can't pamper our enemies.
You know?
It's evidently obvious that Fulanis, they are our enemy. And the enemy is not just ordinary enemy. Enemy, those who want to kill us and take what belongs to us. We cannot see them and keep quiet. If you are in the north, you are there. If you are Biafran in the north, die there. Or walk there. You are the people who don't want us to get Biafra. If they kill you there, die. God punish all of you there. Nobody discuss their part again here, please. These people, they don't want to, because of their batter. They are useless bastard in the north. They don't have CFO. Because of that, we lost our ancestral land. They want us to lose our ancestral land. So somebody will come and say, is a SND will not. SND will Abuja. SND will be going there. And our voice has allowed in our tools allowance, allowance kill Amanzu. On there, those bastards don't know our culture. Disrespecting our ancestors too. SND will again, SND will not. SND will cano. Nonsense, cool nonsense. We can't tolerate that rubbish. If you're still remaining not there, go to hell. Enough. Please, my recommend. I want us to put hand in that mosque. That is the armory where they have all evil. And again, those people, those are ladies who take our little children. That they used to take them to all these criminals in our land. They're called Fulanists. Some of them have become drug addicts. We must put eye on them. Biafran Liberation Army cannot do anything. All of it. If you're Biafran, if you see something like that, you have evidence, cover it and report. Everybody, yeah, no, focus. iPhone, car. But motor. This time is not time of material things. Only money to support what you're doing. If you have you lay ahead, you have to feed yourself. What are you want to use now? When Biafra come, all these things they're using now will be bullshit. Bullshit. Cannot use Tiaroba. Cannot use the fairly use. I will use Tiaroba. Okay? I refuse. I refuse to buy a car even when I have the money. I want to have the money. I refuse. I start with at least Tiaroba. You don't use Tiaroba. You don't have to head. Nonsense.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mazi Onyeka. If you look at what is happening, you will go up in flame because of what we are undergoing and what we have been suffering here in Biafra land. It did not start today. But thank God, thank Elohim for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, who took up the mantle to do the needful. If not, our name will be sorry for what these people have planned on ground. The initial plan is to take over our forest. If you run from the urban to the forest, you'll be killed. If you go to the farm to do anything, you'll be killed. And you will hear from 2016, 2015 that they're attacking people in Nimbo, they're attacking people in Ozuwani, they're attacking people in Soka, they're attacking people in Enugu Ezike. But you no longer hear that. Our people are now going to the farm. Nobody will tell them go and harvest your crops that Fulani cow want to go and start eating. That you have to do it fast to go and harvest your crop. This is the worst thing this is the most stupid thing that I've ever heard in my life. That you ask a landowner to go and harvest what he has. What is your business when he harvests it or when he did not harvest it? What is your business? Even if you choose to leave it there forever, is it your business? Is your land your land? The crop, is it yours? He should go and harvest his own agriculture. This is agriculture. These people are doing husbandry. This person is doing agriculture in terms of planting and planting crops. But you're telling the one that is planting crop to go and harvest his own because the one doing the husbandry want to go and feed this cow. What is the rationale in this? But because the people living down here are so gullible, those people that have chosen to be one Nigerians, they are like their fellow one Nigerians describe them that they are hopeless. And their hopelessness, look at where it have landed them. Biafrans are not that hopeless. We know where we are going. And we know why we are here. And we know what that have brought us into the struggle. And we are doing it. And in no time, you will see Biafra here. And those people that refuse to wake up will not be saying, I know they wish every day why God cannot give us somebody, even if it's a half human being like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But they didn't know when their Redeemer, their Messiah also came. God sent it to them. God sent Ghana to them and they allowed Ghana to be killed. God sent Maalafia and they allowed Maalafia to be killed. And it's nobody's problem that you allowed your Messiah to all be killed. They have tried killing our messiahs that have been sent. They have constrained them in so many areas, but God keep sending more and more and more because we are the God's chosen people. He said he will never leave David without a man on the throne of Israel. And he have never left Biafrans without a man to speak on their behalf. It doesn't matter who that man is. Even in the dark ages of the Biafra struggle, he bring out Wazirike just to maintain the tempo, just like he did on Saul, and turn around and said, Saul, I have rejected you as a king in the land of Israel, and even you and your generation will be wiped out because of your disobedience. And he picked up David. He said, this is a man after my own heart, just like he picked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And today, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Joshua of our time, to drive the message home. But those that think that perhaps the suffering of the people of God is paying them, today the reverse has become the case. Those things they planned against us is now happening to them. And we are not happy about that because we are humans. We don't like it when human beings are being killed. But we can't help it because the same people that are killing you, we are chasing them out from our land. And not when we have secured our land, that's when we can extend the hand of fellowship. If you need us, then we'll extend the hand of fellowship and chase them from your land and give you, tutor you, lecture you, train you on what to do and what not to do, and they will chase them away from your land. But if you guys are smart as Biafrans, you guys would have aligned and learned from what we are doing, and you will do the same and Fulani will run away from you. Thank you so much. Victor, if you're there now, unmute yourself. Victor, probably, I don't know if it's your network. Can you hear me? Can anyone hear me?
Yes,
I'm hearing you
we
clear.
can hear you.
Does it mean Victor is no more there? Victor, you're not there. Frank, unmute yourself.
Yes. I just wanted to, our sister Stella said something. I just wanted to add up to it. Since 2007, we've been hearing, we've been seeing kill people from Zamfara, Maiduguri, Sokoto, all of this. And since then, we have been crying, come back home. You should start looking for a way to rebuild your business, invest whatever investments you have down to your homeland. But people are not listening to it. At this point of time, I can only say one thing. Over 5 million people have died for the cause of this. So it won't still be a bad thing for you to sacrifice yourself for the people. So any of our people who are still there, sticking himself in that place, in northern states, Sokoto, Maiduguri, Southern Kaduna, all of those places, you still think that is the only place you can invest and do your business and make more money and become the richest man in the world? Fine. You are choosing to sacrifice yourself for us, then fine. Sacrifice yourself. But if you have to die, you can die for a reason. Don't die because of you want to die for Nigeria. If you have to die, you should die for a reason. Don't die for stupidity or senseless acts. So if they don't want to come back, it is no longer time begging them. Martin and can have called them, advised them. Our PM have begged them, plead with them, ask them to come back. No, they don't want to come back. They are choosing to give up themselves for us. So nobody should be disturbing himself about these people. Let them die there. If they die there, we will still get our freedom. Maybe some of their children who escape will come and enjoy the freedom we got for them. So they sacrifice themselves for us. That is what I wanted to chip in. Because we can't come every time and be begging you people, come back, come back, come back, come back. Why is it? Can you imagine that the only person, the first person to go and buy a land in Libya to build a structure in Libya is a Biafran?
What is this thing that we can invest and develop our place and make our place look like?
Oh, Victor, can you hear me? Victor, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, I gave you co-host so that I will know
Man,
whether is something is kicking you out. Go ahead and make your submission.
the network has not been friendly with me, man. I have been battering with network here.
Go ahead,
Am I coming out clear?
yes, you're coming out.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I want to say good evening from my location, Biafrans, and our brother, wherever you're doing a great job. I just want to use this opportunity to say kudos to you guys and this space and yesterday's opening of our branch, our headquarters in US. It really makes me happy because I was sad before then regard to the interview. No, I won't even call it interview. That lady from Cameroon that I hosted our PM. I was so sad throughout the whole time until I switched over to our inauguration that went on successfully, which I give God praise for what God did. You know, when this man, Prophet or Pastor Joshua Gila, am I coming out, sir?
Go
Hello?
ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, coming out very clear. Yeah. When Prophet Gila said our able leaders should be called for negotiation, that there are more crazy people who are, let me use this word, people who are madder than him, people who are more crazy than him. But the reason why they are not springing up is because they are under the Nnamdi Kanu, which happened to be our leader. Said this young man should be called for negotiation, and the power that have been took it for granted. But in my own end here, I want to tell you the gospel truth. They are sweating like a Christmas goat. When I mean sweating, they are sweating like a Christmas goat. They are regretting arresting and arresting that young man in a foreign land and bringing me back to Nigeria, which is against the international law. I want to tell the gospel truth. There are people who are more crazier, but they are not just coming to space to speak like me. But I tell the gospel truth, their belly is biting them. They are like, let's burn Nigeria to ashes now. Not even tomorrow. Tomorrow is too far. So I am not where you guys are. I hope you understand what I mean by that. So we mind our words and the way we speak, okay? Because of our situation that is on ground. But I want to tell you guys that the message you guys are passing is penetrating. Even our old mothers in the village, they are hearing it. It's penetrating, and they are praying for you guys, and they are happy for the achievement you guys have made so far. We can't wait to go back home. We can't wait to go back home. And we all saw what happened in the Kaduna yesterday. The killings that is happening there. It's not happening in our land because people like you guys stood up and said enough is enough. People like our prime minister stood up and said enough is enough. Person like our able leader who is in cassation now stood up and said enough is enough. And that is the reason why there's no mass burial in some of our communities. And I want to tell the gospel truth. If the Nigerian government refuse to release our leader, what they are seeing now is just a child play compared to what is coming on. So the earlier they got this message, better off for them. They should let the young man go home and join back to his family. They should let him go home because I see no reason why they should hold him when court has discharged and acquitted him. I see no reason why they should hold him. And the people are talking about, just like the lady yesterday talking about sit at home, they are not even talking about the king that's going on in southern Kaduna. They are not talking about the people that have been displaced in Benue. where we have hundreds of JIP camp there. They are not talking about the Nigerian fighter jet that is bombing our land in Osmohu, in Imo State. All they care is to stop that, which will bring our freedom and our liberation. But I tell you the truth, brothers and sisters, they came very late. Or they go late because we all have awoken. Our eyes open. We are no longer sleeping again. Every one of us here, our eyes has opened. So it's too late to them. If you know what is good for them, they should let the young man go and fix a date for referendum. It's not a force to be joining us to this forced marriage called Nigeria. It's not a force, my friend. It's not a force. I not do again, not be by force. Okay? So I just want to thank God for everyone that has spoken and people that will still speak. You guys should keep on the good work. God bless you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother Victor, for that wonderful submission there. Thank you. I salute you.
We move. Biafra is our land. And Biafra is the only hope that we have. And Biafra is the only source of life to the Biafrans. Biafra is the only reason that we move. Biafra is the only reason that we are here. And there's nothing any mortal man can do about that. We are unstoppable.
Our job is very simple. We will not fail you. But sometimes you need to reassure us as well that you will not fail us.
Our job is very, very simple. Very, very simple. And that is to restore Biafra. The job of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. He said that is his job is that he will not fail us. But we also have to assure him that we will not also fail. And that is what we are here today to do, to reassure him and our Prime Minister that we are not going to fail. That is why we are here.
Our job is very simple. We will not fail you. But sometimes you need to reassure us as well that you will not fail us. Very, very important. We will not go forward and then go backwards and say, oh, yes, here, me, and that's the way to do it. That way you know that is only one way to get Biafra, to go and take our freedom. The template has been there since the dawn of humanity on earth. When they look at him, he did not ask anybody for permission. He didn't ask you permission before they come Nigeria. No. Was there any confirm?
There was not any permission before Nigeria was created, and there's no permission we're going to take from anybody before breaking it into pieces. And we cannot be going back and forth. No. We can't take 1 foot back forward and take 10 foot backward, going in circles. And in our mind thinking that we are really fighting for Biafra. No. We are here to finish the work. We are here for a finished work. We are here to do the finished work. We are here to end it all. The work that our forefathers started, we are here to finish it. And there's nothing any mortal man can do about it. Our leader said he is not going to fail us because Elohim has prepared him for this day. And he have not failed us. He's still staying in DSS dungeon because he refused to fail. He's still there because he have refused to compromise. Because this way that he have prepared, that the Biafra Republic government in exile is building on, that have made it possible that we are optimistic waiting for the real celebration that is coming. That made the Biafra Republic government in exile to be working progressively. That is what he did for the Biafrans. That me and you are able today to come on the media and we'll talk. This is the work that these men and women has done for us. But the foundation of all this work was laid in the blood that was shed 1967, 1970. There's no Biafra without the blood of those people that was shed. And we are here not to keep on giving them false hope, but to bring that hope to existence. They was but these days they no longer bring their hands down. Even when their hands grow weak, they will look for something to support it. So what we are here for is to cut off that hand. We cut it off. We chop the hands off, chop the head off, chop the leg off, the leg that have been helping to helping them to walk. We chop it off. We scatter them into pieces and get what that belongs to us, and that is the freedom of the Biafrans. And on this lane, we'll maintain and will sustain it till Biafra is fully restored. I want to salute each and every one of us that attend this space. We have come to the end of today's broadcast, hoping to see in Omona meeting. As the case may be, I'll be drawing the curtain from here. I want to thank each and every one of you that are here. You are wonderful people. You are the reason why this struggle is still where it is today. Mazen Nandekanu wouldn't have done it alone. Mazi Simon Ekpa couldn't have done it alone. The Biafra Republic government in exile couldn't have done anything alone. The media couldn't have done it alone. But whenever you, either in the government, either the floor member, you are the best. I salute all of you. I salute you all. Ikechukwu Chinyela. I want to greet those that are always on the floor. Sometimes you will not see them. You will only see those that are at the speaker.
Sorry, Igo. We have prayers tomorrow. Yes.
Tomorrow is Sunday now. Yes. Yes, of course. So I greet you, Chinyere, Ikechukwu, and Igwe Chigozie. Igwe Chigozie Samuel, and the real what? Rehob. Are you a Biafra? Rehob, is it our coastal region name? Rehob. I salute you if I pronounce the name well. Emeka, I salute you. And Ahaya, I salute you. Feed, I salute you. Kenneth, Biafra, and Cripes, Booklet, I salute you. I am Ekpa, I salute you. Emeka Victor, Warrior, I salute you. And King Ekparem Sunday Collins, and Uchenna SY10, Michael, and everyone on the space, I salute you, and our own Tina, I salute you. You are welcome. You guys are the best. I salute everyone on the space. May Elohim continue to guide and protect each and every one of you, both now and forevermore. He said, see you and do have a lovely day. And on this note, I stand with the collective grace and power that is in this platform, that is established by our Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Okukano, and the spirit that leads Mazi Simon Ekpa and all Biafrans to say that every code that is disturbing our brother Mazi Ugo, we silence it and we put an end to it this very minute in the mighty name of Chukwuka Abiyama.
From now, before morning, he will be here to tell us that he's now okay. In the mighty name of Chukwokika Abiyama. Ise, Ise, Ise.
Say,
My sister Stella, I salute you. See you, my brothers and sisters. It is a lovely day. And keep on rejoicing because Elohim has done it. We are waiting for the full manifestation of what he have done in the spiritual realm and is not far from here. Keep your finger crossed. Thank you and thank you so much.
Biafrans Got Talent exclusive.
As we continue to mourn the very great and calamity of Ikonso, which is the chalice of God, the Holy Grail himself.
Biafran warrior, freedom fighter man, Ikonso is our hero, Ikonso in a resting at the paradise.
You fought like a soldier, and you died like a soldier. You never betrayed our motherland. Your legacy lives on. You are a gallant soldier, a fervent soldier, benevolent soldier. My brother, you will live on. Because you will live on.
Because it is appointed unto man to die on his own once. It is the way you die that matters. It is the way you exit the stage that matters.
Unbearable. I feel the pain from my innermost heart. You just had to say goodbye, my hero. Ebani no chebe casino to Guanama. You left us, but you leave us. On Obogo, Antewala Biafra. Njinji Jeji, Alajuroye. Ihe anyị nụrụ taa, ESN Commander. Ụmụnne rara ya nye, Nkosa anwụọla. Nkosa, you are innocent. You offended nobody, but they choose to kill you.
And I ain't ready for you.
But they choose to kill you.
There will be no mercy. There will be no mercy, I'm telling you. No. Let that come forth. Because it's the will and the wish of the Most High in the evening.
So your death will be remembered. You are a hero. As Biafrans mourn you, the whole world mourns you too. It really pains my heart that you are no more. You are a hero. The shock can never go out from my heart that I'm no more. Continue fighting. You are a hero. Your sacrifices will never be forgotten. The real get Biafra reincarnate soon.
And the council will be avenged without apologies to any idiot wherever in the world. And work is ongoing to that effect. And we're not going to stop until the heads are complete. 2,000 of them.
Thank you, and do have a lovely day, morning, evening, or night. God bless you all.